ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
My mind's telling me no.
But it's the wrong one again.
But my body. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Loktar Ogar. There you go, big boy. Get him. Help! Use your kicks! Don't make me tell you again! Oh, shit!
I'm down to get carried through keys. Jules, I would rather give myself a prostate exam with a hammer.
I mean it only positively. I mean, look at those ankles. Jesus Christ. Lush. Ride your ladies like Kratos rides a troll, all right? They'll thank you, and you'll thank me later. God damn it, I'm trying to get it in. Bro, you're cool. Do you have a Twitch? Do you have Twitch? And you should be completely safe. All right, well. Now, safe is a relative term. I think it's important we both understand that going into this. What?
Bad news, guys.
Really interesting thing just happened, and I think you guys will find this funny. It just might take some time. I fell to my face, dude! Oh my sweet God! Yep, that was a legitimate rage. That was a legitimate rage. Wish I could use a sweater and look as cool. I mean, you know. Shit. It's Bronco, the Lost Ukrainian, and Raging Bearded Scott. I could make a mini-series. I'm not even joking. And Bronco has no idea. There's 6 pedals and only 4 directions, and he's got no f***ing clue what he's doing. We're going into Necrotic Wake. 4 pugs, 1 champion. Only 3 will exit. Is it you? Or are you gonna end up on this bad boy, alright? Pug Lord. He takes the names of the fallen. Build them up! Break them down! Pretty good! Question is when I switch scenes, will it be like this again? I'm losing my f***ing mind! What's going on, everyone? I'm your host, the Raging Bearded Scot. For the next 4 to 8 hours, I'll be your guide as we navigate the valleys, mine shafts, and keystones of pure and unadulterated rage. So grab your ass a beanbag chair, enjoy in a 24/7 complimentary brunch, and select a cup of joe and a cigar because we're about to get after it. I'll be seeing you guys real soon. Remember, here, we rage because we care. Good morning, Rage Nation. How the hell are we? God, it's so good to see your bright and shining faces this morning. I mean, God damn it. How are we? Good morning. I can't make that quote unless we have Streamlabs. I just meant quote of the day. It doesn't actually need to be a quote. How's the video look, guys? I'm getting a notification from YouTube that it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, but it looks fine to me, so how's it on your sides? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Meow, Duck Oblo, Lord of Red Wolf, Mama Rage, Gab TV. What's going on? Good morning. It looks like Stream Elements still hasn't figured out its fucking its bot stuff. Good damn morning. Looks fine to me. Yeah, that's what I was saying, ready? I think it's fine. Bit choppy during the intro, but better now. Looks good to me. Oh, okay, so now it says excellent collection. Interesting. Well, thank you guys for the feedback. Thank you for the feedback. Hello! How has everybody's week been? It's so good to see y'all. I'm on my phone, though. Everything looks crisp. Yeah, so I'm looking at my phone, too, so maybe it's just on PC. Such a fun D&D session yesterday. Tell me about it. Talk to me about it. What are we saying? Looks great. Thank you, Meow. You look great. Stop it. Yeah, so for the time being, there's not going to be a rage tracker. There's just going to be !rage. We're going to call the rage police and move the fuck on. So let's talk a little bit about this past week. As you know, I was up and away, training. And my oh my, was it fantastic. Holy smokes, guys. I don't even know if I can be the Raging Bearded Scot anymore because of how happy I am these days. First day off tomorrow, then second one Thursday. I bet you've earned it. I bet you've earned it. I'd put money on it being well-deserved there, Reddy. I improved my own brewery, then ended up trading recipes for beer with a big bad one who was a witch trying to kill us. Jesus, Christmas? That does sound... Hey, that sounds like a good old-fashioned RP sesh. New job info, I'm so happy you did. Yes. So I'm gonna fill you guys in, but please don't let my talking stop you guys from filling me in on your weeks. I will read everything, we will chat, we will talk, and we will move on into gaming after that's done. So I'm gonna start going, but if you guys want to let me know about stuff that happened in your weeks, please do. So I flew out last Sunday. As you guys know, I had the interview on Friday, and then they called me and were like, "Hey, so we wanna start training you on Monday. If you'd also slept for a whole night." Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll get into that. I will cover everything up until literally I started streaming this morning, because it's been a sesh. But let's light a candle real quick. Let's get some good vibes rolling up here in the nation. Yeah. Well, I'm getting my thought process down. So I went to I had the interview Friday. They said we really want to train you Monday. Is that a possibility? And of course I was like, yes, absolutely, it's a possibility. Let's do it. So I flew out there Sunday. I've never flown United before, and I will never fly United again. The planes that they had me on coming out were like built in the 90s. The planes they had me coming out to Seattle on were built in like the 90s. They were old, rickety, not fun to ride in. My first flight went from Pittsburgh to Dulles, and I swear to God I was sitting in a lawn chair. It was just so uncomfortable. Luckily, that was only like an hour flight, but it wasn't comfortable. I never have any issues with American, never have any issues with Delta. United was just such a shit show. And then, like, you know, whenever I hit turbulence on American, the pilots seem like they're pretty good. First of all, pilots are talking between each other, between planes, so they know when, like, they're gonna hit pockets of turbulence. That's why they'll be like, hey, just as a heads up, you know, gonna get a little choppy here, so throw your seatbelts on. Cool. Well, United doesn't fucking communicate any of that with us, and then like they'll just like, I don't know, it wasn't smooth. American pilots seem like they're pretty good at like getting out of the turbulence and like, you know, whether it's increasing their elevation or whatever. I don't know how it works. I'm not a pilot. So yeah, I spent and I don't fucking fly well at all. I'm not a flyer. I don't like flying. I'm not a flyer. It's just not my thing. It isn't. So, like, I was just sitting out there, like, hands just fucking doing this the entire time, not even joking. Like, this was a 4-hour flight. And then, I'll get to the flight back when that time comes. So we got there, got off the plane, waited for my boss, my new boss, who is just amazing. She's awesome. And another guy that was coming out to train with me. We met up at the airport, got a rental car, drove to the hotel, and then started bright and early on Monday. And so what my job, I sell software. I don't mind flying. It's the whole might crash and die part that bothers me. Yes, Pressy, I guess that's a really good way to put it. I don't mind flying. In fact, I prefer flying to any of the alternatives. I think it's quick. I think it's hasty. When it's smooth, it's not an issue. The whole idea of dropping out of the sky, though, just sitting here makes me want to throw up all over my lap. So, yeah, there's that. Also, Pressy, good to see you, homie. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for helping me out with that link this week. It helped me. Because I had lost track of the time, and I was like, motherfucker, I think there's a couple giveaways I'm supposed to be wrapping up. So anyways, yeah, so what my job is, I sell software. Specifically, I sell software to... It's not, so I'll tell you kind of, I'll give you a little background, just a generalized background of what the software does that I sell. So it does sample, alquat, and patient tracking, and study tracking, and test tracking. And so different places that might utilize this sort of software are hospitals, research centers, zoos, independent collection laboratories like we saw pop up all over the place during COVID. So it is a sample tracking and management software that is so comprehensive and fucking awesome. And I never thought I'd be able to. I got my degree from the University of Alabama in biology and worked in a laboratory briefly right out of college, but since then I haven't really done anything with my degree. And it bummed me out because I fucking love science. I love science. It was my passion. But my trade has been sales. So I have found, like, I've just been so lucky right now to, like, merge the both of those happily together. So, like, all week we were just training on, like, how the software works. Because in order to be able to sell it effectively, we need to be able to understand how it works so that we can communicate and integrate the software with our potential customers' needs, our leads' needs. So that was pretty much what we did the entire week. We got introduced to the team. The business is so... I have found, because I don't think I've ever been in this situation before, where if I work with people that are happy, I myself am actually happy. So, like, everybody that works at this place was just over the top happy to be there, because it's a family-owned company. So the mother, the owner of the company, I say the mother because her and her husband have 6 kids, and I think either 5 or possibly 6 of them, and a son-in-law, all work in this company. But she used to work in a laboratory, and she was asked to develop a sample tracking software for that laboratory. So she built this software out of her home, out of her basement, I believe, and then it kind of evolved into what we have today. So it's a very, very close-knit business. You know, they really care about who you are as a person and not just as an asset to the office. So a couple indicators of that are, like, you know, you walk into anybody's office in the building and it's so uniquely their own. We had a marketing young lady that was in marketing that had all of her art behind her. She had, like, Pokemon, like, custom art that she had done hung up on the wall behind her. Another guy had a guitar hung up in his office. One of the owner's sons had, like, Legos built on all the shelves and shit like that. He was one of the developers. You know, this one of my coworkers who is a salesperson. She has, like, picture frames of, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender and Funko Pop of Avatar: The Last Airbender hung up. It's fucking awesome. It's so cool, and everybody's just so good to each other. So the very first night we were there, Sunday, we went out to dinner with the owner and her husband, and we're just sitting there chatting with them about the Mariners and baseball and Seattle and work, and you can just tell that they care about the people that they work with, they care about what they do, and that's such an easy company to work for. So, like, Rick, what's going on, baby? You're kind of like me. Energy feeds off the people around you. 100%. Yeah. So, like, when the energy's real bad, that's when I'm just in, like, a pissy mood. No one had any Raging Bearded Scot merch? Not yet. Not yet. It's funny how something that should be so normal is so hard to find. Isn't it crazy, Duck? So, like, one of the other things that I thought was really cool that shows that they value you as an individual and not as just an asset is they make you take these tests. And it's not really a test. It's one of those, like, personality quizzes. But it's, like, an official one. So it's called the HBDI. And it kind of looks like this. And I'm not going to go too deep into it. But what it does is it maps up your like, personality grid to tell, like, they use it to figure out how to communicate. How you prefer to communicate. So, like, some people like the long love letter emails. Other people need, like, bullet points. They want it short, sweet, and to the point. Some people, they want to know how you react under pressure because they want to know how to interact with you in situations where it might put you under pressure. So they really value and care about how you engage with your environment, you know, as a person. So I took the quiz, and you know, not outside of what I was expecting. I fall into 2 quadrants. Specifically, I think I took that a long while ago. I fall into the analytical, critical, logical, mathematical, rational, analytical, problem solving, and technical quadrant very, very heavily. And imaginative, intuitive, conceptual, creative, and innovating. Those are the 2 that I fall into. And then when I'm under stress, I go full analytical. I go full like mathematical, logical, rational when I'm under stress. The areas that I'm not as strong in, but still have some features, is detail-oriented, implementation, organization, and intuitive. So it's just really cool, like stuff like that you can just tell that they care about the people that work with them. And when they say it's a family company, they made this really clear. When they say it's a family company, it's not because there's a lot of family members that work there. It's because when you work there, you're part of the family. Like, they really, really bring you into the fold. I told him, I think I only told the owner of the company my son's name once at the beginning of the week. And like twice throughout the week while I was there, she stopped in and was like, hey, how's Callum doing? How's your wife? And oh God, man. It's like gives me goosebumps to think that like, I think there's a part of me too, because I still haven't given my 2 weeks notice for my other job. I also told them that. I said, hey, just as a heads up, I have not given my 2 weeks notice for my other job just because there have been some instances of them playing games with money, and I was due a bonus, actually this past Friday, which came in. I was due a bonus, and I really, my family could use that money right now, and I did not want to take a chance with that. So, and they were like, we completely understand. And my boss is amazing. She's an absolute sweetheart and very intelligent, and just, she's a great communicator. The way that she talks to her team, like my boss now in a sales situation goes, get it done, guys, no excuse, get out there and knock them out, which is fine. It's one way of doing it, right? But she takes the approach of, I am here to be an asset to your guys' success. We're all in this kind of together, and I'm here to make sure that you guys can succeed in the way that you do things. So if there's anything you ever need from me, please don't hesitate to reach out. And like, every morning we have like these little brief, like 5 to 20 minute sales meetings, just where we kind of, everybody get on the same page to start the day off, communicating, yada, yada, yada. And one of the guys, one of our sales executives, account executives, was talking about stuff he had going on. And she was like, well, we're really rooting for you. Please, if you need anything from us, just let us know. And I sat there and listened to it. This was on day one. And I was like, this is an option? Like, that was an option? Holy shit. I didn't realize that you could have a boss that, like, and what's really unique is she doesn't come from a sales background. She comes from an analytical background. But she knows how to lead people. It's a really unique situation, and I think everybody has truly found like the perfect slot that they're in. So, very excited. Also, guys, if you haven't already, please make sure you hit that like button. It helps promote the video, so on, and so forth. DM is like that as well. The new boss. I think I took that a long while ago. Not DM. What are you talking about? Dungeon Master? Rick, how was your week, man? How's the family? Crazy? Dude, it's pissing me off that Stream Elements but the bot is fucked. I'm not gonna worry too much about it because I don't care. It's not what I'm doing today. But like, district manager, got you. It's just, it's annoying because like, I'd like to be able to have a bot say, hey, don't forget to like the video, and just like have it do that thing, you know? But Stream Elements did get back to me, Brady, and they're like, yeah, it's an issue that we're having. It's not on your side, so. And we couldn't get it to work with CloudBot either, right? Yeah. I don't think we could. All right, fuck it. I don't care. Sadly, I got to dip, doing brunch with the family and a few friends in a bit. Got to wake them up and get ready. Glad to hear it, Duck. Go enjoy your morning with the family. Good seeing you. And hopefully we'll talk to you soon, buddy. Week's been okay-ish. I had to go to the lawyer's office the other day and sign some stuff. Hopefully good stuff. We can set up Streamlabs if you want. I think we already tried. Ready? I don't care. I don't care. If it's something that you're interested in doing, you're more than welcome. But like, I don't want to do that like stuff during stream anymore. It just doesn't. It's not important. I'm here to. I want to focus on you guys and not me. Got 80 in Classic last night. There you go. World first. Server first. So anyways, we went to a Mariners game on Thursday, and I'm not like a big sports person anyways, but I had a blast at the Mariners game. It was against the Rangers. double overtime, and the Mariners wound up winning. It was just like, it was a really fun time. I'll never be like a real dedicated hardcore sports fan, but I will. I have no problem going to baseball games. Those are the right pace. Like, I feel like at baseball games, you can talk to the people you're with and not feel like you're missing stuff. Whereas like all the football games I've been to, if you look away, like an entire play went by and you're like, what just happened? I mean, after streaming all that, okay. I wish my buddy's been 80 for 3 days. The reason I asked Rick was because Logan put up something the other day that he saw somebody was like world first, hit like a world first achievement in the general chat or whatever. Oh, that felt good. Anyways, so yeah, we went to the Mariners game on Thursday, and then Friday, we went. My boss had a little bit earlier flight than the other guy I was training with and I. So Friday we dropped her off at the train, and she said that we could go explore downtown Seattle a little bit instead of having to go back to the office. So we went downtown, and we went to Pike Place Market, and we went to the Starbucks Reserve Roastery, which was super cool. I don't know if any of you guys have ever been to one of these. Apparently there's a couple around the country, but it's like a, I'm trying to think what size comparison wise. I don't know, it's like restaurant size, like a bigger size restaurant. But they've got like the laboratory style roastery in the back. They've got like gift shop. They have a bar. You can order alcohol drinks. So like they're all like coffee infused drinks. So we got an espresso infused martini. They have like an artisan pizzeria and like and scones and shit like that. And then they've obviously got the coffee counter. So I got Mama Rage and I a couple really cool mugs. And then we also got I'm gonna grab a shower. I'll be back in a few. All right, sounds good. Hey, there you go, Stream Elements. You fuck you. I need to do one of those types of yawns. Get it out, Gab. Just scream it out, buddy. Arms in the air and get those lungs opened up. Yeah, hell, I'll do it with you. Ah! There you go. There you go. So, anyways. We did some exploring. Unfortunately, I had a red eye that I had to take, so my flight was supposed to leave. My flight was supposed to leave at like 11:15 on Friday night, and I was supposed to get back home shortly before 9 a.m. the following day. Well, the flight got delayed because we had the flight got delayed. I don't know where it was coming from. I think it was coming from Detroit, and they had thunderstorms and they couldn't get out. So it got delayed, and I wound up not being able to leave until like 9:20. So I got on the plane at 9:20, and I had a very short layover in Dulles that I was pretty sure I was not going to make, but there was a chance. So the entire flight across the country, I'm not joking, guys. Oh, another thing that I got Mama Rage and I these metal bracelets, but they all had like profanity. I wish I could. Wife and little man are still asleep. Ah, that's okay, homie. I'll do it for you. They had these bracelets that I thought were really cool because they had like these good profane sayings on them. So I got Mama Rage and I one that I kind of want this to be our family motto. It says, "Do no harm, take no shit." So, anyways, it was like one of the artisans they had at the Pike Market, which was really cool. I didn't really talk a whole lot about this, but it's like for those of you that don't know, it's like this big like waterfront market that has like fresh seafood, fresh like groceries and produce and honey and soaps and metal workers and leather workers and woodworkers and artists and painters and photographers. Like just this massive fuck off long market. They got a brewery there. Oh man, it was really cool. Seattle's kind of I don't want to say Seattle's a shithole because that's not true, but they're going through a rough time right now. Because I guess the defund the police thing really hit them quite hard. And so like now their police force is down like 20 to 40%. And how that is changing the area is the homeless population there has like doubled because people are coming from around the country to be homeless in Seattle. because the climate there during the summers and the winters is not that harsh, so they don't have to worry about dying. And so like there is graffiti literally everywhere. I've been to so many metropolitan areas around the country. I've never been to one spot that has more graffiti, and I'm not talking about the cool graffiti either. Not like the really artistic stuff that's fun to look at and very, very beautiful. No, not that, just the other kind. And then it's not safe to like walk around at night very much. It's not safe to be out and moving about at night. It was more than that a year ago. At one point, it would go up to 40-45%. Yeah, because I guess it's like, there's just like this demoralization. Nobody wants to be a police officer anymore there. So, it's sad, because geographically, Seattle's actually one of the coolest places I think I've ever been. I love the geography of that area so much, but I would never move there. Cost of living's too high, and it's dangerous. Like, our office was like 15 to 20 miles outside the city. And like I had one cigar this week. I was sitting outside my hotel, which was near the office, smoking a cigar. And this lady walked up the sidewalk near me, and I looked up and smiled at her. And she didn't smile at me. She didn't say anything to me. She walked up to the ashtray that was literally right here that I was ashing my cigar in, and like dug her hand in, reached around trying to find butts, and then walked off. And I was like, holy shit. So, kind of sad. But anyways, yeah, the entire flight back with United was it was turbulence the whole time, to the point that my body started like having, I started having like subconscious, like just like reaction to it, and my knee was just bouncing. I couldn't stop, like way fast. So like I got off the plane and my legs were locked up, because what I was finding was when I would bounce my leg like this, I couldn't feel the turbulence of the plane as much. My body wasn't associating the shaking from the plane as much as it was from the leg. And I wasn't doing this intentionally. This just started happening. And then I couldn't stop it. So like, yeah, my chest hurt because of like the level of anxiety that I just experienced for 4 hours straight. And so we got to Dulles, and I was already like, I'm going to miss my flight. Like, I hadn't left yet, but it was so tight. I was like, I'm going to miss my flight. And then there was also a part of me that was like, I don't know if like I could even get on the plane. Like, I don't know if, like, I could physically, with what I just had to deal with, I don't know if I could get on the plane. Because I was just getting back on United again. So I got over there, and the flight was gone, and I was like, fuck, but okay, but fuck. And then the next flight that they had moved me over to was noon, and it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, okay, well, this will maybe give me a little time to calm down and chill out. I'll sleep, because I didn't get to sleep on the plane at all because of how scared I was. So I went to the gate and sat down to sleep, and immediately got a text saying that the flight, and I already called Monterey Age and was like, I might just go get a rental car and drive home, because I was like, I'm only like 4 hours away, 4-hour drive away from the airport. So if I left now, like 8 to noon, like I'd be getting there about the same time that my flight would be leaving here, so I'd be saving time, right? But I was tired and I did not want to drive because I was scared of falling asleep or whatever. So right as I sat down at the gate, I got a text saying that the flight got moved to 2 p.m. And I immediately stood up and went, I'm not waiting until 2 p.m. I'm getting fucking home. So I went and rented a car and drove from Dulles back to Pittsburgh Airport. Got there before my flight would have even left. Turned in the rental, picked up my car. I had told United to cancel my flight and to refund it. So I think I need to have another phone conversation with them. Yo, Fizz, what's going on, baby? What's going on? How's it? We're just talking about my past week, my absence. How you doing? How's your week been? How's the family? Pumped up for the release date, or nervous about the release date? What's going on with you? So anyways, I got back. I had to pull over like an hour into the drive. I did have to pull over to a gas station, like one of those trucker gas stations, and take like an hour nap. I just climbed into the back of the car and laid down on like a sweatshirt and slept for an hour. And then got up, and luckily I was able to call Folklore and talk to him a majority of the drive, and he kept me awake. And I just we didn't really get to talk at all last week, so I get to tell him everything about the week and share the good vibes with him, and that energized the shit out of him. And got back to the airport, turned the rental car in, grabbed my car, turned around, drove home, and I didn't really do anything last night except for eat, hang out with the family a little bit, and go to bed. And then last night, dude, well, I went to sleep earlier than I normally do, and obviously with the time change and my body, you know, like my sleep schedule was all fucked up last night. So I woke up when Mama Rage did around like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She went to go take care of the baby. And I woke up when that happened. And I couldn't go back to sleep. And when I would, like I was dipping just lightly enough into sleep. I was having really bad nightmares last night. But it was worse because I wasn't actually like dipping far enough into sleep for my brain to partition what was a dream and what was happening in real life. Because like I'd have a nightmare and then I'd wake up and I'd look at a scene. Like the nightmare was taking place in my house, on the upper floor of my house, in my son's room, in our room. So like I was having this nightmare that like something or someone had broken into the house and was going into my kid's room. And I have a gun next to the bed. I keep a gun next to the bed. It's a handgun. And the action wasn't working on the handgun. Like the spring had broken or something. So the handgun wasn't fucking working. And then next to that, I also have a lever action rifle, but that's not as good as like for home defense. So like I was panicking because I had somebody in the house. My firearms weren't working the way I needed them to. And it also was not like, at one point in time in the nightmare, I'd like addressed this thing and I realized that it was not like a tangible like being. So I was even more fucking freaked out. But like I kept dipping in and out of sleep, and because everything in the nightmare was everything in real life, my brain wasn't able to separate it. So I was just anxiety and fucking panic and oh god, I just didn't sleep well. Finally, I think I was able to fall back asleep and have a better time, but it was a mess. And then slipped right back into regular life today. I had to clean out the washer machine because it was clogged with dog hair and had fucking rank ass liquid water get splooged out all over into my in my laundry room. So your dreams are intense. I just dreamed going to high school in my underwear. Oh, dude, if it weren't like, I don't typically have that be the issue, but if it weren't in the same setting that I was opening my eyes to, it wouldn't been an issue. But I couldn't separate reality from dreams because it was. Everyone's good. Just rented a carpet cleaner from Home Depot, so about to start that. Oh man, Sundays, baby, Sundays. That happens to my wife. I've been woken up so many times because I had to go check on the whole house. Your dreams are intense. I slept so hard, I don't dream a lot, so you don't remember them. Typically, that's the same for me, Mama Rage, but I don't know. It's not a fun time. So, anyways, that was my week, y'all. If our room is too hot, I'll have nightmares. Maybe that was it too, Fizz, because I was a little bit warm last night. I went to sleep in like a sweater and in sweatpants because it's gotten colder here. It's like down in the 40s and 50s, and it's been raining from like the external bands of the hurricane up here, so it's just been wet and I say wet and gross, but it's like my favorite kind of weather. So anyways, yeah, do no harm, take no shit. Also, Mom Rage, I didn't tell you this, but like mine's copper. I got copper. There were 3 metals. There was copper, there was brass. At first I thought it said stickiest beard. Ugh. Thundering and raining and awesome, absolutely metal. Also, what's going on, Willie Beamish Metallurgy? How you guys doing? If it's hot, I'll have more vivid dreams. Well, duly noted. I might have to maybe that's why I always like sleeping in like the super cold. But I got copper, and yours is sterling silver, Mama Rage. So clean it as if it's sterling silver. I don't know what that means to you. I just thought it'd match with more of the jewelry that you have, and you'd be able to wear it more often if you wanted to. I don't know if your company would have you have issues with you saying your thing saying take no shit, but it's just nice. I really vibed with that. All right, do no harm, take no shit. That's very. I feel like that is very much the way that I kind of already operate on a daily basis. Like, I got trashed at a wedding last night, so today is recovery day. Get you some grease. Go grab some Waffle House. Get you some sort of meat and eggs on top of some sort of hash browns and carbs. Doesn't matter, hash browns, rice, whatever. Lock it in, load it up. Also, by the way, you guys can see, so just as a heads up, because there's obviously a lot of shit going on Twitch lately, and all of it's fucking gross. So, everybody's on the same page. YouTube is a 70-30 split with anything that is YouTube integrated. The biggest D award goes out. It resets every single stream. It's donations, right? If you want to donate and have 100% of the money that you're giving go to 100% of the creator that you're giving it to, you get the biggest D award, you know, until somebody usurps you. That's just so you guys know, never expecting any of this stuff. And also, so you guys are also on the same page, stream might be changing up a little bit, and I'm going to apologize to you guys now because I don't know how it is. But I was talking to Folklore yesterday, and I realized that I've been putting a lot of energy into stream lately, because even though I know financially it was not going to be able to replace my full-time job, it was a hope, and it was, I love streaming as a dump for my imaginative and creative self. But I've also been trying to create an equitable business with it because I needed to get out of my job. That's not the case anymore. I love this company I work for. I love what I'm going to be doing. So I'm not trying to get out of that. And I want stream to just be a platform for my innovation and my creativity and good vibes and hanging out with you guys and yada, yada, yada. So you're not going to see sub goals anymore. All right. We'll likely still do cooking streams once a month. I'm still going to do Storytime and Azeroth. So your guys' support is just the support you want to give the stream. That's it. Right? Mama Rage and I are we're gonna be just okay. If it's a tough month for you, I don't want anybody to worry about us not being able to do stuff as a community because they can't ante up. You know what I'm saying? So just thank you guys for being here, hanging out. We might stream a little bit less a week. I don't know. We're definitely not gonna be streaming during the mornings anymore. It'll be all during the afternoons if we get time. But that's just, if things feel and seem different moving forward, it's only because of good stuff. That's a great, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's only because of good stuff. It's because I am doing more stuff in my personal life that I've been wanting to do for years, like hiking, backpacking, camping, which I am, trust me, I am also already like thinking about how I can get, what's the new job? I'm a software salesman in the research and analytical side of, you know, that stuff. So I got my degree in biology. I've been selling stuff for the past 5 years. It's a beautiful marriage of the two. But yeah, I'm already working on getting, have a main job and have streaming as a side hustle as Gucci. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, it was always kind of a side hustle, but it was more aggressive a side hustle than I really ought to have it be. So now it's just gonna kind of be like a hobby. Like, streaming is my hobby. And if I make money from it, cool. Like, maybe Mama Rage and I can do some extra stuff, or maybe I can use it to, the thing is, it's like, I could tell you guys that I'm gonna put the money that I get from stream back into stream, but like, what else am I gonna fucking do, right? Maybe I'll just start like lumping that money together and like, I don't know, that Frostmourne sword I'd love to get, but I'm not gonna buy it unless like I have like a pile of free money and I can whatever with that. But yeah, it's just gonna be supporting the family and whatnot, and it's not anything we need to live on. We finally back to our nerdy roots. Exactly. So thank you guys, I guess is what I should be saying. Thank you guys for the level and tier of support that you have been giving up into this point. It meant and means the world to me. Yeah. Thank you. Folklore. Fucking good to see you. It's so good to see you. Okay, I'm not trying to point anybody out here, but I am curious. Folklore, didn't you... No, you didn't commit. I think you super chatted, Folklore. Okay, there were a couple people that I saw in chat that I was like, wait a minute, didn't they already commit to the Rage Nation? Like, Duck, I thought he had already committed. At Folklore, I thought you had already committed, but... I take it back. I know you guys did not. Anyways, let's fucking get into some gaming! God damn it! Woo! Also, just as a reminder, too, for those of you guys that want to interact with the lights, just like you guys used to with the... just like you guys used to with... Hang on, I gotta find the command so you know how to use it. Used to with channel points. There's commands for all that stuff now. You don't have to try to earn up. Auto renew, so I'm canceling. Please do. Guys, also, if you haven't already, go cancel your subs to me on Twitch. I'm done giving that organization any of my money, and you guys should not give them any of the money that you're intending for me. Go cancel your subs on Twitch. I know that hurts me. I don't care. Get rid of them. I'm done with that site. Fucking assholes. $3.99 out of 400 for the mount achievement. There you go. Fizz, anyone that you can buy? Have you already gotten all the ones from all the protoform synthesis? Oh, that's why. All right. So now, if again, if you guys type lights in the chat, it will tell you. It should tell you, Lumia. Hello, my darling. There we go. It'll tell you how you guys can interact with lights. And if you want the homie horn to go off, just fucking ask for it. We don't need to have the website tell us and control when we do shit. We don't. I'm not gonna. So why should you? Let's have a fucking great time. Get up! Get up! No shit, Fizz. Hell yeah. I'm hungover as shit, otherwise I'd match the vibe. Don't worry about it, Rick. Don't you even fucking worry about it. Also, I've cracked, I don't know how many of these fucking eggs I've opened, but there's been plenty. I opened 2 this week, still no Proto Drake, so. God damn. I kind of laid on the old fog pedal a little bit too long that time. I'm gonna need to heat my coffee up just as a heads up. We're gonna start with Ulduar. We'll just get we'll get Northrend out of the way, and then we'll head out to Pandaria. I'll race ya? Rick, I bet you'll win. Yeah, I need to heat my coffee up. I ought to just make another cup. You know, I'm also really curious about how YouTube handles DMCA stuff. Does anybody in chat know how YouTube handles? Because, like, I already am not monetizing my stuff because I don't want you guys to deal with any ads when you're watching the stream. So, my question is, like, can I just play whatever fucking music I want? Like, since I'm not monetizing? And I'm not looking for, like, assumptions. I want... yes, right, if you're on your phone, touch Folklore. Sorry, Jesus Christ. If you're on your phone and you close down the live chat, it should be somewhere up near, it should be, like, right up on the bar that is, like, where subscribe would be. It says join the Rage Nation. Become an initiate of rage. Also, like, where is Truff? I haven't really talked to him, but I've been seeing him traveling. I always play DMCA music. I separate my music from my VODs clips. Yeah, so you can still get a strike. If you're doing that on Twitch, Metal, you can still technically get, like, a live strike. It's not likely, but it's possible. And that was why I wasn't trying to do it on Twitch. But, like, YouTube, I understand, is a little bit more... Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking say it. YouTube's better about it. But I don't know personally a lot of YouTube streamers. So I can't really, I don't know, I have anyone to ask. So I'm just kind of curious. Can I do my own fucking thing? Also, it's kind of warm. I'm gonna take my sweater off. Accept emotes? So, when you say accept emotes, what do you mean? Because obviously, like, we have our own emotes that we've already got loaded in there, right? But you gotta be a member to use them. So, like, we've got disdain, we've got rage because we care, we've got the but-umts, which Truff, we were just fucking talking about you! Truff, you don't have to tell me where you are, but I'm assuming you're not at home. Right? Which means that we can't play Warzone, which means I'm actually really happy for you. Right? Because anything that takes you away from that game makes you a better person. I've said it. Yeah, so like, I don't know, like you can use obviously all the, there's all of like your standardized emotes. Like, Better TTV and 7TV, I don't think works with YouTube. No, Better TTV works with YouTube. It's BTTV. And it's not a home is where the heart is. Warzone is not in the heart. Fair enough. Hey, there you go, Truff. Yeah, so BTTV does work with YouTube because it's an extension for Chrome. So it's not like it's not a YouTube thing. It's just like if you are on Chrome. Now, Metal, if you're on your phone, obviously it's not going to work on your phone because you're probably using the YouTube app and not watching YouTube through Chrome. So, you know, there's that. But, like, for example, let's see. Dashboard. So, like, if we type, we're leaving Oregon in about an hour. Nope, that didn't do it. Hang on, let me see. Oh, it's supposed to all be caps? Yeah, see, like, I see the KEKW emote. So, like, just so you guys can see, like, I see the KEKW emote right there because it's set up on my TTV. Now, the thing that sucks about Better TTV are, like, these are the emotes that I have set up. And I can only, I can add 15 more. Okay, so why don't we do this for a second, Nash, right? Because you guys are the ones using the fucking emotes. I don't want to upload. But I can do 15 more emotes. So let's, which ones are we adding? Which one are we adding? Somebody start giving me, it's gonna just kind of be a first come, first serve here. Yeah, that just showed for me, Rick. As long as you got the extension added. So, you know, which ones are we looking for? Definitely pausers, okay. This one? Boom. Done. Peepo arrive, let's do it. Boom. Wanted to swing in and say hi, headed out to get breakfast and start our journey. Truff, I'm really happy to see you out and about, buddy. It's good to chat with you. When you get home, let's connect up. Let's talk. You have a great day. All right. What else? I kind of like Blob Dance. Let's add that to channel. I like the colors. Noted was funny. All right. I like that too, Rick. That's a good one. Yeah. As soon as we're home, get it, Truff. Get it. You go enjoy. Give my best to the missus. Press F. Pepega aim for Warzone. Okay. This one? Or this one? I think it's probably this one, right? All right, we got 10 more. 10 more. Peepo Dance, I'm adding that too. We do a lot of that. I'm gonna do the Wii Smart too. Oh, I fucking love Party Kirby. You know what? I'm gonna do Party Kirby instead of the other one that I added, the dance. The Blob Dance. Okay. I could see it, Rick. That worked for me. Kiss a homie. Shit. I'm gonna do the Pog slide too. That one's kind of fun. Mod check. If that's not, I was gonna say if that's not already on there. I can't get it to work. All right, so let me ask you, Rick. Are you on your computer? I'm gonna walk you through this. When you click, if you're on Chrome, when you click this little extension, does it say Better TTV over here? If you go to Better TTV, click on that. Hang on, I want to see the. I kind of want to go to the extensions page if there's a way. So, here might be it. I have it connected to YouTube. Does it take a while for it to connect? I don't know. I don't think so. You might go to this page and see if you can, like, if there's anything that you can do with that. It may, you know what? I feel like I remember it actually taking some time to connect, Rick. I don't feel like it was instantaneous. Let me I want to test out some of those ones I just added. So, dashboard. Party Kirby. Yeah, so like that's not. Yeah, so it takes time. Because like that didn't work immediately for me, but let's test Bonk. Yeah, Bonk worked. So it takes time for this stuff to like get over there. I wonder if there's a way for add a new bot. Hey, Red, we should add an emote list to the bot. Keck W in from time to time to check if it works. That's fine. I'm just gonna take some like really serious offense because I'm assuming you're laughing at me. How's audio? Everything checking good. Also, Folklore, did you get the information you needed, buddy? I kind of went on a tangent right after you were asking that. I apologize. You know, we got one fucking notification from Stream Elements saying make sure to like the stream. But I'm going to go ahead and say it again. Guys, if you haven't already, please make sure you like the stream. It just helps. I don't know what else to say. Also, I got dicked out of my vault again this week. Bracers. I just feel so much more at peace. I don't know, man. It's nice to not think about stream from like a business level for once. It's like hopping on and having fun. Trust me, I love everything that I've done with stream. But it's definitely like those times when I've hopped on and been like just dealing with one fucking thing after the next. It's stressful. It's like it's not sitting there having fun. It's worrying about the experience I'm giving you all. And I still worry about the experience I give you guys, but I'm not gonna sit here in the middle of stream and work on tweaking shit. I'm just gonna play games and have fun with what we do have. For the vault, I've just been taking the coins for the gold. Nice. The one thing I really do want to find out, I might actually search this, is I kind of want to play some Coltrane this morning. Like, fucking sue me, but like I want to play some goddamn John Coltrane. So, Can I play copyrighted music? The license allows you to. Can I use copyrighted YouTube without monetization? For the vast majority of popular music, recent music, or music you've just been desperate to use, the usage policy will be a flat-out no. Your video may be blocked or muted. You may even get a copyright strike. In pretty much every single circumstance, you won't be able to monetize your content. Oh, do we have Headless Horseman up yet? No, we are still in Brewfest. For the vault, I've just been taking coins for the gold. It's actually not a bad idea. I need! Rick, did it work? Check W. Yeah, so that's a no, but I can do what I can do what Metal was doing. I'll do Cat Jam. All right, Cat Jam's in there. Yeah. So here's the thing. I'll figure it out on a different one. It ain't gonna happen this time. Jesus. I need to sit back. Like I'm getting heated and whatnot, and there ain't no reason for all that shit. Why you gotta kill a guy just getting his pump on? Yeah, I know. That was fucked. That was a little fucked. I kind of like that I'm taking the, that I'm going in with Terragosas. Like, this is my transmog going into Dragonflight. 100%. You motherfucker. Dude, I had a number of times when I was out in Seattle where I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna shave my beard. It's just bothering me. It's bothering me a lot these days, but it's because that, like, the hair is... Listen, dude, if I should be an example, I should be a premium example to everybody that stress will fucking kill you. Stress will kill you. Just killed Void Reaver? Void Reaver. Wait, are you talking about for the bird, Gab? Did you just get the mount? Yeah, like stress. I've lost 20 pounds that I really did not need to lose. Lost 20 pounds. My fucking hair has become all brittle and not good. And like I don't have energy. I've been sick for like 3 straight weeks. Void Reaver. Who's the Void Reaver? What am I thinking, Gab? Why can't I think who that is? Also, I had so much information jammed in my brain this past week that some of the things that are it's generally common knowledge for me isn't right now. So that's fun. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, dude, my neck. I've had this thing in my neck where I think it's a pinched nerve, and somebody might be able to kind of shed a little more light on it. But I've had this thing in my neck where if I look my head a certain way, it feels like I need to throw up. I get nauseous, like, immediately. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Alright, I need to not F this up like I did that one time. You know what? Let's listen to a little synthwave. No, actually, Folklore, it's not that. So, like, my stress, I felt my stress go down drastically this week, Folklore. It was all of the stress up into this past week of the uncertainty of my job status, everything, like, awful that's been going on with my cigar job. Good message, some Coltrane and Good Green. Lovely oil I sent you. I actually had some of the oil this morning. Threw it in my green drink. You can also put it directly on the target area. That I have not done, and I absolutely will do that, Folklore. That's a good idea. Good looking out, man. Yeah, so, like, I don't know. Just, like, all of my stress has been going down this past week. And I just, like, I'm noticing things like I'm starting to feel better. Like, I'm never sick, and I've been sick for 3 goddamned weeks. So, like, you know, just being sick obviously causes some stress, but then on top of everything else, fucking nightmare. Anyways, we're good, dude. We are so goddamn good. It's crazy. It's actually nuts. I'm gonna finish this raid, and then I'm gonna go make myself another cup of coffee, because I really have not gotten to enjoy this. Did you see my cup, though? Folklore? Starbucks Reserve Roastery. I'm gonna spill it everywhere. I think it's everything pre-new job. Yeah, just like I said, I noticed it all going down once I had the new job and like experienced meeting the people. Oh man. I know the feeling you're having working a job you don't want to do. Doesn't help your living situation, just adds to it. But like you, my stress has gone down since getting the new job with Amex. How has it been, Gab? Obviously probably good, but like, you know, anything you're worried about, or is it all pretty much just like a net positive? It's just negativity. All it is, that's it. It's just a Rubik's Cube of negativity, just spinning. But also, like a big part of it too, because there was clearly a timeline that I was working with that I had no control over, and that was when my son was starting daycare. I wanted to be in a new job so badly by the time my son started daycare, and based on when I really started doing the job hunt, it was unlikely that that was going to be the case. But I don't know, it's just one of those situations where it's like, holy shit, 1 in 1,000 chance for me to drop not only into a new job by that time, but the perfect new job by that time. It's crazy. My wife spent 3 years looking for a job before she found one that truly valued her and she loved. I spent less than a month. That's not true. I probably spent like 2 months. I start October 17th, but as of now, everything's been positive so far. As of right now, there's been a little bit of weight off my shoulders. Good. Low. It'll hit harder once I actually start. That's kind of what I've been talking to the people, my new coworkers and boss, is like, you know, I'm kind of in this weird situation where, you know, I'm so happy about this new job, but I think there's a part of me that's waiting for it to be taken away because I have not parted with my old one yet. So when I say to you that next time you're looking down, nay, look up. I like Stream Beats, man. Harris Heller does a good job. I don't do a good enough job of diversifying my playlist, so I wind up hearing the same things over and over. I'm nervous about the new job, though. It's something that'll be a little new to me. That's okay. New is good, Gab. New is good. In almost every situation, new is good. It's going to allow you to expand your skill set. These people have already looked at you and gone, you're somebody that I want to work with, even if it means I have to train you. All right, realize that and understand that. That's okay. If you don't know what's going on right when it comes out, if you don't know what's going on after the first week, it's okay. These people have looked at you as an individual and gone, this is a good person, this is a good candidate, and they're worth the time. So remember that, and don't let that get you down. That's really important. And just go in there with eyes open, ears open, and be a sponge. Be receptive to everything. Even if it seems odd, take the time to learn the way that they do things. And after you've kind of built yourself up in there, feel it out. You know, feel it. If it seems like you have an opportunity to maybe ask some questions about why things are done, if that helps your process, then simply ask, you know, as you know, in order to help my process, just out of curiosity, why do we do things this way? Employers, I feel like there's a lot of situations where people are remiss to ask questions like that because they think it'll be looked at too scrupulously, or it'll be seen as you scrutinizing their process. If you've got a good boss, that's not how it's taken. That's not how it's taken. Ask questions. Figure out why it's done. Figure out how the sausage is made so that you can make the sausage. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on an idea about that music thing you're talking about. What do you what music thing? The DMCA stuff? Spitting facts is all good. Give yourself grace. We're humans, not machines. You're goddamn right. Have it set up where I'll do a month of training. Fucking phenomenal. Take it. Take every single day. And throw yourself into it too. That's why I already said that stream will likely be slowing down a little bit, because I want to be the very, very best at what they want me to do. And I want to give them the time to do that. I told myself at my new job, if I'm going to eat shit, I'm going to eat shit hard, because at least I went for it. Well, and like you and I were talking about yesterday, Folklore, you also are in a situation where, like, you know your limitations, and it's okay for you to express those limitations to your job so that they can understand them too. Because if you don't do that, then they're just going to, like, what reason is there for them to not just keep taking and taking and taking? If you're accepting and accepting and accepting, then as a company, it does benefit them to keep giving and giving and giving. Maybe you do work well with that process, but it's on you to say, you know what, it's time for me to be off work now, so I can't actually take this on. If this is something I can put off to tomorrow morning, I would greatly benefit from that, because I need to kind of reset my brain for the rest of the afternoon. I'm not nervous about learning. Good. Good. You know what's crazy that a lot of people are nervous about? And I know that not everybody's good with like public speaking and stuff like that, but just simple like conversations with people they don't know. There's a lot of people that don't work well with that. You're just having a conversation with somebody you've yet to meet, and that's okay. I know that there's definitely like, obviously there's some pressure on like, you want to leave a good first impression. Well, are you a good person? Do you think you're a good dude? Well, then be yourself and let them take the impression. Let them build it up. Top VPs and directors? Hell yeah. That's because you are a top VP. You are a top VP. That's where you belong. Where else would they put you? You know what I'm saying? So. Oh! No! Run! Heck W's. Rick, I don't know. It might be something in the settings. You might do a Google search and see how long it's taken it to set up. Praise Yog Saron. We're even gonna do a little teleport nonsense. Boom, hey. Fuck. Well, on to the next one. Whoa, the fuck? But I'm also that guy that when he goes to meet someone for the first time, trips and ends up putting my hand into the crotch or something like that. I had a couple situations this past week where, like, my brain, I learned when I was in high school, my brain works through like a series of zeros and ones, which is really limiting sometimes, but also very helpful because there's a level of like future cognizance that comes with that, like precognitive thought, where I can look at it like a situation and go, all right, if I do this, this will happen, this will happen, this will happen, this will happen, or I'll wind up here. So it's no different than like people saying, oh, I'm 5 steps ahead. That's kind of the way that my brain works, is in a 5-step ahead sort of situation. So like, you know, if I'm walking up a set of stairs with my new boss, and I'm like, okay, if I keep up at this pace, I am going to catch up to her by the time she hits this stair. If I do that and I remain in this position, there's a chance that she swings her hand back and it hits me in a delicate area. So, taking that into consideration, I slow my pace down way back there, or change where I am, or stop for a second because nobody's looking at me anywhere. She's ahead of me. Motherfucker, man. So, but the problem with that, Gab, though, is there's a lot of situations where I will catch myself thinking about that instead of listening to what people are talking to me about. Like, my brain will go off on that chain, and all of a sudden I'm no longer listening to what they're saying. And that's a different issue. I gotta go get more coins after. Oh, you know what? I said I was gonna go get some coffee. So, I'm gonna let you guys watch some clips real quick. I will be right back.
Without the skin, but... Yeah, like, what is that face? I'm sorry. I think I'm joking. Hey, what's up, Deathwing? How's it going? See these wings? You wanna look at them? Look at my wings. Mortals, right? Mortals becoming dragons? What do you got to say about that? Bitch? What do you got to say about that? Fucking say something. Ah, crap. Yep, no bird form here. Okay. You're just talking to Kate and just in the middle of the call. It's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna let you go. My oldest just threw up on the floor right in front of me, so. Oh, jeez, bud. Rats, bud. That sucks. Oh my god! I got it! I got it! I got it! Did I literally take a screenshot? Check this out. I literally took a screenshot at the one moment on this map. Hey, this is the Thundering Serpent. What is this? The Thundering August Cloud Serpent. You see all the lightning on it? I snapped a shot at the one moment when there was no lightning at all on the model. Okay. Hey, not fun.
That's fucking cooked.
Wow, really don't enjoy this. Any chance I cannot be a part of this? Really not fun. Ow! Dude, people are going to die. This is like the least fun.
Not a good healer dungeon to bring into like early on. I don't know what taint means, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Taint?
Yeah, I have
You
no
don't know what
idea.
the taint is? The taint is?
The taint in your hiney, taint in your vagina. That's why they call it taint.
It has, it's the patch of skin between your ball sack and your asshole.
Isn't that a hemorrhoid?
Not if you're treating it right.
What? Hemorrhoid is if you do too much with your butthole. Between your butthole and a fucking...
Oh no!
What?
Oh,
Did you just say I'm a
we should have let him go to the doctors with that being his anatomy. How do I make guests happy? I know how you make guests happy, lady. Why do I want to make guests happy? I've already asked these goddamn questions. You fucking shit! I just want this guy to come to my tea party. I'm gonna blow a fucking blood vessel in my... Cool, thanks.
All right, I'm back. I think I'd like that too. But while I'm thinking like that, I'd end up tripping on the steps and fall face first. I hear that. All right, I want to see how... Huh. Wonder if there's like a update or something that I can do to like get this stuff showing up. Or maybe it does just simply take time. Anyways, not time that I wanna give. Not time that I want to give. I kind of want to do some keystones if the week's good for it. Actually, maybe not even if the week's good for it. Maybe just in general. Did I get a keystone out of my vault? I should have. I didn't get one out of my vault. Interesting. Okay. Well, that is what that is, you know? You know what pisses me off? I don't know if this is just me or any of you guys kind of feel the same way about this or can relate. So since I've moved over to YouTube, I've been very open about my displeasure for what Twitch is doing. Really with regards to the way that it affects the streamers on the platform, because it takes the focus off of what it should be on, and that is the content creators, right? Not Twitch. The focus should be on the people putting in the work. Well, there are people that have like just gone kind of full simp mode for Twitch, and I feel like it's you know, I hate to say it, I feel like it's a little bit of cowardice, right? Because they know that like nobody is saying that like what Twitch is doing is good. There's just people that are specifically not saying anything about it because they don't want it to affect their channel. And I can understand that from a standpoint of like, this is their business and, you know, it's scary. But it's also like, I don't know, I feel like all the best businesses in the world are the ones that took fucking chances, right? That stepped outside of the norm to do what was right for them, their community, the people that they support and they sell to or whatever. That's just me though. Everybody's got their own mode of travel, you know what I'm saying? It just angers me when I see people acquiescing to what is worse. And I'll be the first to tell you, setting up stream on a different platform is fucking hard. It takes time. It's annoying. Stuff is different. Does that mean it's not worth it? In my opinion, no. But you know, the operative word there, I think, is my opinion. What is this fucking crease? Like, why is... There we go. Jeez almighty. Oh, you know what I kind of wanted to play today? I'm not even gonna lie to you. So I'm getting a new car, and I want to show you guys. I'll show you guys the video. That is gonna, it like kind of shows what I want it to eventually look like. Soup today, or would you rather mix it up? I literally don't care either way. I'll just eat the soup. I'll do the soup. All right, I am getting a Subaru Outback 2022 Wilderness Edition. And I'm gonna get like some aftermarket stuff. So I'm gonna get some like some fog lights up here on the top. I'm gonna change out the rims. So this is the one that I found that is most closely aligns with the way I want it to look. It's such a slick ass car, and like the stuff that it can do. It's good on the road. It's good off road. I want to get a tire rack for the back as well. Subarus are my favorite cars, and what I want for my next car, an Outback as well. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know what got it in my mind, but like I wanted to get. I was tired of like the mid-size SUV look. I've been driving mid-size SUVs for a while now, and I was just kind of like done with the look. But we needed a family car that could store stuff in it. So I was like, I want something kind of sporty, but I also want to be able to like do shit with the family. Because my wife drives a BMW. She's not doing anything for the family. I'm just kidding, of course. But she isn't. So I was like, what car can I like get that'll give me? And I have loved the Subaru like hatchback look for a while. I remember like a year ago telling her dad, my father-in-law, that like I really like that look of car. And whichever one they came out with in 2020 had like a real slick look to it. So that was always kind of in the back of my mind. And so when I was like, well, I'm gonna need to get a new car soon, I started looking at Subarus and saw Outback had this Wilderness Edition, where the Wilderness Edition is the, I think the 2020 Onyx LT that they came out with for the Outback. It took and it addressed and fixed all of the people's issues with the Onyx LT. So like, that's why I was joking. Jesus. So they improved the angles of the front and back of the car so that you're not getting skidding it on rocks nearly as easily. I'm trying to think. Hang on. It was the approach angles. Actually, we'll just go and look at where the hell was it? Here we go. So like I want to get something like this for sure. Definitely want to get something like this. You can have a resting, so when the vehicle's resting, 200 pounds on top. When the vehicle's moving, up to 700 pounds on top. But they fixed the approach angle, or they improved the approach angle on it. So you're not nearly as likely to hit it, like scrape it up on rocks. The little, I'm trying to find it. This black spot here actually reduces glare on the car, which I think is neat. Obviously, it's a hatchback, a ton of space with that. It comes with the tires that come stock on it. are much better off-road tires, but without sacrificing miles per gallon on the road. Spacious in the back. Heated seats in the back. It does not come with a heated steering wheel, which is the only thing that I think is kind of a bummer, but neither does my car now, so it is what it is. It has this X mode. So you can set it to snow, dirt, normal, deep snow, mud. And what it does is it is a system of braking, like brake locking. So like if you have one tire that doesn't get traction and starts spinning out of control, it will brake that tire automatically and divert power to the ones that have traction to help you get over stuff, which is awesome because our area gets a lot of snow and ice. Tells you the degrees. You have the ability to see like what angle the vehicle is actually at. I love this. I really like this portrait mode too. Screen, love that. My dad and brother are mechanics, and they all own Subarus as well. Some of the more reliable companies, in my opinion, drive forever. That's what I've heard. They drive forever. Now the downside, Meow, is they're costly. They cost a good bit. Like, you know, they're probably 10 to 15,000 more expensive than similarly designed vehicles, but they last forever, and I've heard maintenance on them is crazy low. Right? Just, it makes camping super easy. You can keep you don't have to unpack everything in the car. Everything's in the back of the car. Camp right on top. Boom, fold the tent down, get rolling. I love it. But you do get all-wheel drive. You do get all-wheel drive. You get a forward and rear camera. So even though you've got a little bit longer front on this vehicle, you have a forward-facing camera so that you can use it while you're doing some of those rock scrambles. Let's pin this guy up real quick. Hey, transmog. Cool. I did not have that piece of transmog, so that's nice. That's a cool little thing. All right. Right now, so when they came out, this is just an example of the auto market we have right now. This is when it came out. It's like I don't know. I think $4,000 to $5,000 more expensive than this right now. That's just everywhere. Everywhere I look, it's like up around 42, 43. But again, if we're talking about a vehicle that's gonna last 300,000 plus miles, and I was telling Mama Rage, like the Nissan Rogue that I had, I love that car. It was rear-wheel drive only, which was not going to work where we live now. But I love that car. And even with the amount of driving, the Monday through Friday, all over the Southeast driving that I was doing, I put only like 120,000 miles on it in 3 years. So like, if I'm not doing that kind of driving every single week, this car is going to last forever. And I'm really excited about it because all the features on it, I love it. I love it. So, anyways, you know, he does a drive around. It handles really well on the trail. I guess this is like Subaru's off-road trail in Malibu, California that they have designed. 24-degree climb on loose dirt. Dude, that's silly time. That's silly time. Like, I'd be nervous going up that hill. That's how fucking steep it is. Also, when you have X mode on, there is one thing that the Toyota Tundra, I think, has that it'd be really cool if they came out with for the Subaru. And it's like how you have cruise control for the highway. There is like a cruise control for off-roading that Toyota has built. But I don't really like, there's a number of things I really don't like about Toyota. The Toyota Tundra, I believe is what the car it is. That is most regularly compared to like what this vehicle has. It's got a truck front. And so you can't see over it. Kek W, I'm still seeing it, Rick. Maybe you have to close and reopen. Maybe you have to close and reopen YouTube. I don't know what it is, bud. And all of these little gold accents on it, those aren't just for flair. All of those things come off, and those are not hitch points, but anchor points on the vehicle. So like if you need to like pull it out, like if it gets stuck in something, for instance, you can pull it out from there, or you can hitch up something to those and you know, drag it out, for example. So they've got them on the top, on the front, and on the back. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited about it. I'd love to see the Jeeps that they send up this thing. You guys ever seen one of those scrambles where they go up like the wooden poles? You'll see it in a sec. These things, this is for a car to go up, but this is like a Jeep vehicle that has like the split differentials and all that shit, which this actually does have the, I forget exactly what it's called. I'm not a very big car person, but I do know when I see features that are like really, really cool that a vehicle can do. I think it comes, yeah, it comes stock. It comes stock, I believe, maybe it doesn't come stock, maybe it's just the one that I'm getting. Has protective plating on the back and front, on the approach parts. You can get plates for the back of it, but the, I think this is the website I was looking at. There was a website that had all the, like... No. Fuck, man. I was looking at it this morning. Towing... Oh, this is actually... Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. So you can get all these, like, additional accessories for it. Hitch, exterior accessories. No, maybe this isn't it. Interior, remote start. No, this is not it. Oh, baby. That's a handsome looking Subaru. Ah, this is it. This was the page. I need to favorite this. I think. Maybe this wasn't it. No, I don't think this was it. The header looked the same. Nope. I'm gonna find it. I am gonna find it so I can show you guys. Because I want to. But first, we're gonna get the mount from the Shah of Anger. That's what we're gonna do first. Come on, man. Pop up. Show up! Nope. What the fuck, man? Give me a second. I'm gonna look on my phone because it was like the last thing I was looking at on my phone this morning. I know I still have the page pulled up. L Pay Venture. Hang on, let me fix my angle. Okay. Yep, this is it. Yeah, so like I can get bumper guards. They're expensive, obviously, but like bumper guards for the front and back. These aftermarket lights. Here we go, floodlights. These are the ones that I want to get. So you put them like up on the front of the car. You can either put them up on top, or I've seen people put them up right here. Mud flaps. I know they've got more like skid plates on the bottom. I want to get these. Actually, I think I want to get these. Ooh. And then obviously you get some aftermarket tires too for off-road stuff. Brad, what's going on? Do you get the bonus rolls? I do, yeah. I do. I did use the bonus rolls just there. I'm gonna save that page. Yeah, I don't do it for Undasta. I just do it for the other ones. How you doing, homie? Just woke up? There you go. Waiting on Wawa, Brecky? You say exactly where you're getting breakfast from just to hurt me. I know you do. I'll be honest, one of the next things I want to buy, though, is a screen door for down here in the basement. Because, like, it could be so cold right now down here, but, like, my palms are sweating. I feel like it's because of... No, it's not. The lights don't actually generate. No, the lights aren't generating any fucking heat. It's the goddamn computers. It's running 2 computers in this room. It's chugging out exhaust. Yeah. It's that 100%. But are your knees weak, arms heavy? Just ate a Pop-Tart? Yes. Knees weak and arms are heavy. Just ate a Pop-Tart? There you go, Gab. That's how you make me feel better about myself. I had soggy ass cereal because I was an idiot and didn't think about I didn't think I put milk in my cereal before I went around the house to start like working on getting some shit taken care of. And I did. And so when I got back to it, it was just like soaking wet. You know what? I think I might look into that screen door. Like, I might look into getting that. I gotta go check and see if it's got tracks, because that's definitely, especially with me working down here now. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Especially with me working down here now. Can you take me higher? Scoot-a-doo-doo-doo to a place. I mean, yeah. Right? Can I get an amen? You know what's funny is I thought this was so cool, and then like everybody in the office had this. What's everyone's take on straight razors? Been looking at getting barber straight razors. So I will say this, Brad. Know what you're doing. I got one when I was first in college for Christmas. And they are very, very good. But to put it in perspective for you, you sharpen it with a piece of leather. Doesn't make sense, but it does. You sharpen it with a piece of leather. You have to sharpen it every time before you use it. And it's super, 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 super important that it is as sharp as possible. And that you keep, like, you prepare your neck properly. Otherwise, you're going to take off skin. I've had them before. I just don't currently have one. I really like them. If I was, like, shaving every day, I would absolutely go with that. But I'm very, like, I'm very vintage. I'm antiquated in the way that I do a lot of things. So, yeah. No, I like them a lot, Brad. Also, if you haven't already, cancel your sub over on Twitch. Make sure you don't have that rolling. I would rather have it over here if I got the option. If not, that's okay. We had a conversation here at the beginning of stream where hours are going to change on stream and how much I stream is going to change, because I don't want to look at this as a business anymore. I just want this to be a fun hobby hangout time with you guys. Obviously, your support is always, always appreciated, but we're not doing like sub goals or anything like that anymore. We're just going to do the stuff that we were doing before. We're not going to do a sub gold cooking stream. We're just going to do cooking streams, right? We're not going to do a sub gold tavern night. We're just going to do tavern nights whenever the fuck we want. So we're going to have all the same fun and have it tethered around less of that shit, because I don't want to do it anymore. because I don't want to do it anymore. Didn't have a leather strop when the last one was around. It was more modern with replacement razor instead. Yeah, definitely get you a leather strop. I like the proper ones, but that's just because I'm old-fashioned. And like, if you're gonna do the replaceable razor insert, I would just get one of the safety razors and use the replaceable one in there. Just my preference. Also, for those interested in being the big D of the stream, that link is in the description of the video. That's what I'm rocking now, is the safety razors. I've heard people like those a lot. I've never used one, but I've heard people really like those. I think I've had one used on me at like when I go and get my hair cut, but obviously I don't do a lot of raising anymore. I will use a razor for my neck, but I would rather not use a straight razor just because it's already hard enough to shave with a big fuck off beard coming down over your neck. And I'd rather not, like, that's the one area that I found the least. Actually, jawline was kind of a bitch to shave. Dude, that T-Rex just, those devil sores just attacked and killed each other. They're doing it again. I get a beard trim. Here's my problem with the beard trim, Gab. It's a devil sore world out there. You're goddamn right. Here's my problem with the beard trim, or paying for the beard trim. It does, like, the cost doesn't make sense for the amount of effort put in. Like, if I go get a beard trim, it should be like a $5 edition for the amount of time it takes, right? Really should. $5, $10 edition. But, like, it winds up being like an extra 20 bucks. It's like, dude, you spent like 30 to 45 minutes on my hair and then like 25 minutes maybe? 15 minutes on my beard and face? I don't understand why, like, and like, I appreciate all the other stuff they do, like the hot towel on your face with like the lemon oils and shit like that. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate that. But I also have to tell them, I don't really like other people trimming my beard, because when they trim my beard, they use clippers. And I don't like using clippers because it leaves rough edges on the beard hair. Sub runs out in 2 days with auto renew off. We Gucci. Thank you, Bread. Appreciate you. I'm done giving money to that fucking site. Did you guys see the most recent thing that Twitch added? The whole priority chat. It's there. They're trying to like take everything that YouTube does and bring it over. So their priority chat is super chats on YouTube, but like it's price wise, it's fucking crazy. It doesn't make sense, and it's still 50-50 split. So they're adding all these other ways to make money, even though it's like, I've never really understood that. I really haven't. I can understand subs. I can understand donations. And I guess I can understand a bit system, but I really don't understand a bit system if there's the ability to gift subs, right? Can you not customize the price? I don't know. I haven't looked at it at all. I've just seen what people have been posting on Twitter. But there's no way to like turn it off. That's one thing I know people were saying. Oh, why on YouTube, Bread? Is because I no longer respect Twitch, because Twitch doesn't respect me as a creator. And it's just simple as that. But 50% is a ridiculous amount of money to take, and 100% is metal. I completely agree with you. And on top of that, like, there's no reason for them to continue to add ways to take money from the viewers if they don't address the split, right? Because if you think of each viewer, like if somebody comes in and is like, you know what, I have money that I want to support this creator, I have money to do it, they're gonna sub, and anything past subbing, in my opinion, or gifting subs, makes sense to just kind of donate, right? Unless you're trying to support the site, unless like the whole goal is to support the site. But like, you know, subbing gives you guys stuff. Hey, Gibbon, what's going on? Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Subbing gives you guys access to stuff, makes you a part of the community, yada, yada, yada. And then after that, why not just donate, right? Because if the goal is to support the creator, donation is the best way to do it. Because they get 100% of that. Not 100, but real close to 100. Otherwise, it's still supporting the site. Gifting, bits, super chat, gifted subs, like all of it's appreciated, don't get me wrong. But I think it's important for you as the viewer to understand like what's like the breakdown and what's going on. It'd be better for new creators to just stream everywhere and take donos. Yeah, but you can't. That's why they took away Ninja's button, is because on Twitch you can't multi-stream. The fuck is Super Chat? Super Chat is a way to make that you can pay money to make your chat stand out. Brad, I will tell you right now, there's really not a whole lot of reasons to Super Chat in my chat, because where there's a lot more value is in a large streaming situation like Dr. Disrespect. He's got 18,000 people in chat, 20,000, 30,000 people in chat, and you want your thing to stand out. I'm gonna be honest though, I still don't understand why people super chat, because it's kind of engaged with the same way as donos are. If you donate, you have the ability to leave a message on your donation, and almost every creator reads the dono messages. Good to see you, mate. It was absent because I have a very busy time. Now I'm back. It's great to see you too, Gib. Also, if you want to change the name Gorn to Gibbon, I'm not saying that you do, but I know some people are unaware that you can change your username without changing any like big stuff. I think you just go under settings and you can change your like nickname on YouTube, so it'll change it. It'll switch to Gibbon. Otherwise, I'm just gonna call you Gorn, and I'm really happy to see you. They unpartnered him, but he can still get donos, can he? Yeah, he can still get donos because donos aren't tethered to Twitch. Donos are tethered to like Stream Elements or Streamlabs or PayPal, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, they're not. Donos have no association with any of the platforms. But that's what I'm saying. Like, please don't ever super chat in my chat, because it's not, I'm going to read every chat anyways. That's just the size streamer I am. That's the kind of streamer I am. Gifting subs is cool, but I don't really know how gifting subs works on YouTube, because I think you have to turn on the ability to receive gifted subs. So, you know, I still think Junatonka has like 2 gifted subs that we're waiting for people to receive because they have to turn it on. Pay attention to what's going on in chat, because they're like, YouTube will let you know with like a big blue button. Like, click this to turn on the ability to receive gifted subs. It's good to be on YouTube, Gorn. It's good to be a place that feels like they appreciate their creators and they support their creators. God, I'm in such a good wavelength of my life right now, where I'm just, everything I'm doing is with organizations that respect and appreciate me. I'll stay on Gorn because I have fondness for this character. It's been in existence for about 15 years. Then I'm going to call you Gorn. And I'm happy to have you, dude. Does YouTube have a raid function? It doesn't, Bread. I don't believe it does yet. And I also am going to be honest. I don't... So, to be completely honest with you, hosting and raiding... it never really felt like it did a whole lot to my channel. And I'm going to try to process this in the most like rational, logical way. So let's look, for example, I am done in Pandaria, so let's go out to my garrison. Remember when like Mr. GM would raid and host us afterwards? There would be like a 15 to 20 minute window of people interacting. Now, it was good for discoverability, Bread, but the only reason that was like a necessity was because Twitch's discoverability was fucking garbage anyways. Raiding and hosting was the only way to like have your stream be more discoverable, it felt like, aside from their shitty recommended system. So, like when Mr. GM would raid and host me, that's why we would have people go, holy smokes, where am I? It's because a lot of the people that hung around in my channel were people that had already walked away from their computer, their phone, whatever. And then when they came back to it, they were like, oh my god, where am I? They fell asleep at their phone, they fell asleep at their whatever. So I never really felt like it did a whole lot to grow, because that's why you never really noticed. Like, we get hosted and rated by Mr. GM. We'd have like an average viewership of like 150 people on Twitch, and then like the next day it would just be like our regular community anyways. It's because hosting and rating doesn't necessarily drive people into your channel. Most people are there to watch their streamer and then go. Does more for the user than the streamer. Lets people find new channels. In theory, yes, Fizz. It just, I never noticed it working out that way. Never noticed it really working out that way. And I couldn't tell you why. But, you know, out of a host and raid of like I said, out of a host and raid of like 100 people, you're maybe getting like 1 or 2 people that seem to come back. And I say this without a better system in mind, so take note of that. I couldn't tell you what a better system would be. I just know that hosting and rating wasn't it. It did not necessarily... I think it was another one of those systems that benefited the bigger streamer, right? Or it benefited, like if you had, it would be more effective if you had a community of streamers. I guess that's what I'm saying. So like, you know, hosts and raids by Touchpad Warrior to me was great because they happened on a regular basis when they were happening. Turn me into you from one of his raids? Really? Well, that's awesome. But that, again, Fizz, you're the only person I can think of, unless somebody else can tell me. You're the only person I can think of that came from him out of all of the people that would come over from his streams. So it happens on these very small levels, and I know that that's not what Twitch had in mind for that stuff, and that has nothing to do with Twitch. That just has to do with like the nature of people, right? Some people are just there to watch the streamer they want to watch, and they could care less who else is outside of that. They don't want to be forced into another stream, and I can sympathize with that 100%. I'm sometimes the same way. Sometimes I will spend more time watching the streamer that I want to watch than I really have. And so, like, when that streamer's done streaming, I'm done watching. It doesn't matter. So, I'm not blaming Twitch on that. That's just the nature of the beast. And it just is what it is. I'm not saying that rating and hosting should go away. It's not one of those things that's a make or break for me on YouTube because of how little effect I saw it have on Twitch. And also, it puts this weird, like, pressure too, right, Fizz? So like somebody hosts and raids you, and it gets into a situation where they do it regularly. Well, don't you feel kind of guilty about not being able to host and raid them and give the love back to them? You know, it just creates this a little bit weird dynamic, and this weird expectation too. Like I would find myself like, from a business perspective, it made sense for me to stream. Like after the first time Mr. GM hosted and raided me, I would say actually the second time. It just made sense for me to make sure I was streaming when he was ending his stream, if, you know, just for the chance for him to raid and host me. And I hated, there were definitely some times that, like, I would feel like, ah, man, rats. I had some fun stuff planned for today. It would have been cool to get a host and raid, but it is what it is. I'm glad I don't have to worry about any of that shit, honestly. So I hope YouTube doesn't bring it in. I know that it maybe means less discoverability for me, but I'm not streaming to feel that kind of pressure or that sort of expectation or anything like that. So I'm glad that I don't have to worry about it. I want to do all my own promotion. I want to until YouTube has a better discoverability. Now, I definitely do want a better system. So just so everybody is aware, I want a better system for you to find gamers, gaming, games, yada yada yada, than this. And this is why it's important to make sure that you follow, that you sub to the channel, hit the little subscribe button, and somewhere there's a bell that you can tick. Otherwise, the only way to find live streamers is, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if oh, down here, you click, you can't even see it. Click live. This is all the live streamers. So, you've got music, you've got church, you've got whatever the hell this is. Yeah, sports, gaming. Here we go. So they do have a gaming section, but you can't break it down by games. It doesn't look like. So it's just like, this is all the live gaming streamers. Not a good system. They know it's not a good system too, and they're working on it. So That's stuff that's coming down the pipeline. There's a weird pressure of having to pay it back. I think that's in our heads, though. It's definitely in our heads, but it isn't too, right? Because just like I said, there were times that, like, I was sitting there going, like, man, it'd be really cool if Mr. GM rated me today because I've got some really cool stuff lined up that I feel like a lot of people will hang around and engage with. That's not just in my head. That is an expectation that I had built up myself. And, like, there was a time, like, when I started changing my hours, the Viking Beard was able to host and raid me, and the first thing he said was, ah, man, finally able to pay it back. It's like, dude, I never rated you with the expectation of that, so I hope you don't ever worry about it. Kind of like it made you feel like you had to go live around other larger communities and streamers. Yeah, dude. Like, you know, how there were a number of times that I was able to host and raid at Touchpad right when he was going live. But like Touchpad's community, which if I know for a fact, if I was live when Touchpad was ending stream, he would have hosted and raided the fuck out of me, right? Because he's my buddy, he's my friend, he's my brother. I never expected or needed or wanted him to do that, but I know that there was probably a part of him that wished he could. Because of how much like layover there is, crossover. And that's where hosting and raiding is actually valuable. When you have another streamer that your communities already have a lot of overlap, then you have more people during those hosts and raids that are hanging out, as opposed to how many times have you hosted and raided somebody and then watched within 5 minutes their viewership drop right back down to exactly where it's at. That's not the streamer's fault. Sometimes it is. 99% of the time, that's not the streamer's fault. You can't force people to stay. You can't force people to want to continue to watch live streams or anything like that. Touchpad Warrior community is literally all over the place. Every corner of the world. It's odd hours for those guys. Some of them are gonna sleep, others are gonna work. Yeah. His community is all over the place. But obviously as his stream goes, there's more and more overlap with other streamers. So like, there's overlap in LHP's community, Haughty Chicken, Panda TV, Mr. GM. They literally, there's so, and that is just natural as the stream grows, right? That's gonna happen. I need to get my water because I'm starting to get a little sore throat from, I haven't streamed in so long, I'm getting a sore throat from chatting this much. So I'm gonna be going to Seattle quarterly, by the way. So that was one thing I really took into consideration when I was buying stuff there. I was very much not like, oh, I need to buy this now, I need to buy this now, I need to buy this now. It's like, no, I'm literally gonna be here once a quarter as long as I'm with this company. So I'll get it next time, you know? And it was like the first time I like in a very adult way handled that sort of situation, because there was a shit ton of stuff I wanted to buy. But obviously I knew I was buying this car soon, and I was just, you know, I was not interested in spending a ton of money. So I got a couple things for myself, for Mama Rage, and I was like, okay, next time, if this is still around, I'd love to buy it. If not, it is what it is. YouTube streams are gonna get big soon. I definitely, there's a lot of creators I've heard dabbling already, and with as much anger and frustration with Twitch, and like Twitch has not in any way, shape, or form addressed any of the anger or concerns. They've just like, oh, you're upset about the 50-50 split? Well, here, how about we create a new way for you to get money from your viewers? It's like, we were already fine with like the different ways to get money from viewers, right? We were already fine with those options, the financing options of our stream. We want better margins. We want to make more off of the work that we're doing than you guys are allowing us to. That was the issue. So like there's as long as Twitch continues to do that, there's going to be more people that move over to YouTube. Now, there are definitely a couple things, and I was listening to somebody the other day that was like, Twitch has done a lot to damage their reputation, to damage their mechanisms people's interest in their platform. However, the nail in the coffin, and there have been murmurings of this, which makes me really nervous. The nail in the coffin for Twitch, I think, is seriously going to be when they take away Prime subs. And there have been a lot of murmurings of that coming down the pipeline. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that Twitch is paying out for, you know, an association service, if you will. And with Amazon having lost money pretty much all year, it would not surprise me in the slightest bit if before the end of the year they announce something like that. I really hope they don't, dude. I hope they don't. That's a game changer. Yeah, that is a fucking game changer across the board. Now, on the same rung, it's one of the reasons I don't necessarily expect YouTube. Touchpad Warrior has insane hours. Well, they're not really insane for him. Like, when I was out in Seattle, like, he was going live at 9 p.m. my time. That's not insane out there. Like, honestly, I don't have any issue. I wouldn't have any issue streaming those hours for Eastern time, 9 to midnight. But if you're in any other part of the country, it is fucking nuts. It's insane. It's why I can't. I can't watch Touchpad stream anymore. I really can't unless I'm up with the baby in the middle of the night. But going back to the Prime subs, it's one of the reasons I don't expect YouTube to have a free membership with a premium subscription. Now, if they do, that's another thing that YouTube can do to absolutely steal viewers from Twitch. That'd be huge. Also, one of the things that I was talking with my buddy about, Folklore, I need to stop saying my buddy, you guys fucking know who he is. Say his name. One of the things I was talking with him about is, like, I feel like YouTube Premium has much more value day to day than Amazon Prime does anymore, because if you look at, like, the difference between, like, the features and benefits of Prime and just regular Amazon now, they're getting smaller and smaller every day. 99% of the time when I buy something on Amazon, the Prime delivery day and the standard delivery day is the exact same day. Because Amazon has just enhanced their services that much that it's no longer outside of their, like, regular means to have that, like, next day delivery. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. Yeah. The August to November area is really big for content creation. No, with a lot of media releasing projects, games. It is and it isn't. You got to think too. August was like yearly the biggest down month for creators, because you've got people going on their end of summer vacations. You've got kids going back to school, college students having their class, like, going back to school. So it's like a big time of year for people money-wise to be bound up, which I know is interesting because people are like, well, wouldn't that be like around the holidays? Surprisingly, there are a lot of people on the internet that don't have, like, the holiday responsibilities, or have the means to both buy gifts and support creators, I guess. So, like, I don't really see, and I guess maybe it comes from, like, people spending a lot more time inside during the colder times of year, the holidays, whatever. Amazon Prime TV has live TV now. So Amazon Prime TV, I guess Amazon, the biggest benefit from Amazon Prime is Prime TV. I think of all of the streaming services, Amazon Prime and Netflix are still, in my opinion, some of the best, just because of their commercial, like the other platforms' commercial shit. Like, I know Disney Plus announced that they were going to be having commercials come in. Hulu's already a fucking little bit of a shit show with commercials. I wouldn't be shocked that Amazon brings their own streaming service. I mean, Netflix is already talking about it, right? Netflix is already talking about it, so I have Netflix bundled in my phone plan. Don't need Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see people getting rid of their Amazon Prime. I don't, to be clear. But I do see Amazon or Twitch getting rid of Prime subs. That's a shit ton of money, guys. That's a fucking lot of money for Amazon. You're talking about how much money are people getting from Prime subs? Is it just like a regular one where it's $2.50? We're gonna do a little look up here in a second. We're gonna do a little look up here. I've already hit my goal. Unless somebody else is able to, hang on. Okay. Give us the wolf! God damn it. Give us the wolf! Fuck. Okay, no mount from that. That's okay. Alright. We're gonna look up something here real quick. So... Amazon has left largely to its own devices, although Amazon Prime is integrated with Twitch subscription service. In the past year, Amazon has looked at new ways of monetizing the platform, which have included in-app purchases, Prime deals for gamers. I want to know how many fucking Prime users there are. That Twitch Prime, a sub-tier, has had an over 36% increase with 41 million fucking subscribers from Prime subs. Okay, let's do a little breakdown. That's $102.5 million a year that Twitch is paying out for something that like nobody told them they had to do. They just added in there as a benefit. $102 million as just kind of like a here thank you. It's not surprising. It is not surprising that they want to get rid of it. Your camera angle switched? I know. I want to show you guys my cowlick. I have to do that, Bread. That's an active choice I have to make. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, especially with Amazon having like let's look at Amazon's. Let's look at. Look at how far down. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is not something that people, like, everybody, a lot of people look up. Nice cowlick, thank you. Just checking, I didn't know. No worries, homie. This is what it's done in the past year. Let's look at 5 years. So it's obviously still up over the last 5 years, but I mean, it is down at the lowest it's been at. It looks like since like 2020, since before the pandemic. Which is not out of the normal. Like, I want to make that clear. That's not abnormal for companies to be dropping back down to a point that is maybe a little bit over or equal with where they were in 2019. It's completely normal. However, they now need to like respond to that accordingly. I would imagine that there's significantly more Prime users now than there were in 2019 because of how much people have been purchasing to ship straight to their home, right? Are they consistently dropping per quarter? This year, I think it has been a pretty consistent up and down. But I don't see them dropping down beyond where they were in 2019. But like I was just reading last night, for example, Carvana is possibly looking at bankruptcy for a couple of reasons. A, inflation in the country has been an issue. B, the supply chain has been seriously impacting them because Carvana, since their beginning, focused more on like affordable, the everyday user car instead of luxury vehicle like CarMax does. So inflation has got people buying less. Their ability to get inventory has gone down significantly. But like, obviously over the past couple years, they had like, their sales were nuts over like pandemic years, and now they are plummeting because of circumstances kind of outside their control. And I feel fucking bad for them. But I mean, that's why I'm buying my car from Carvana. It's because I like the service. I mean, honest to God, I don't want to think of it like this, but you do kind of have to think of it like this. How many lives, or how many, like the quality of how many lives do you think Carvana services helped preserve and save during COVID? With the ability to completely purchase a car completely online, have it delivered to your door without having to interact with anybody else. I think that's pretty fucking neat. I think that's really cool. And that's a company that I want to do my part to kind of make sure that they stay around if it's within my means. You will give me this mount, or I will break your ass. Ooh, Firelands. I still have to do that. And Taurus. It's a unique approach to car buying, and for introverts, a massive boon. Well, even like just not even thinking about the introvert situation. Again, just like anybody that doesn't want to have to go deal with the fucking sleazy sales guy. Which, trust me, like as a salesperson, the dirty salesman, the dirty salesperson, like reference is always done with regards to car salespeople, because it's fucking gross dealing with them. It really is. If I can do the major adults thing, yeah, dude. Well, and like if it was a more positive experience, I don't think people would have an issue going and interacting with other people to purchase their vehicles. I just think it's such a fucking suckfest of going to buy a car and feeling like somebody is like whisking you off your feet and running you through the experience and trying to jerk you off. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I would rather jerk myself. We hated the first guy we talked to when we got our new car. Dude, Gab, I shit you not. When the first car I bought, I was trying to keep it in a price range. I had a price that I could afford. I had the car that I wanted. I knew I could get one in that price range. And the first guy the guy that was selling it to me literally texted me and said, well, since you got your education from Alabama, I know that price is not an issue for you. You didn't skimp on your education, so why would you on your car? This guy fucking said that to me, and honest to God, I wanted to go lay my hands on him. I wanted to go beat the shit out of this guy. This was like a 45-year-old dude that was talking to me this way, and I fucking wanted to knock him out. Tell him to go get someone else because we weren't gonna work with him? Yeah, fuck those people, dude. And he probably kept his job. It probably wasn't an issue. They're used to it. Yeah, fuck those guys, man. They're bad salespeople. They really are. Bad salespeople are people who put themselves in the sale in front of the user experience that goes on before, during, and after the sale. Good salespeople are those that care and support for you during the sale, throughout the process, and after. I'll tell you the company that I love working with the most is called, give me a second, my brain is still kaput. Sweetwater. Sweetwater is the company that I bought my Go XLR from. And the second that I bought that I started that process, I got linked up with a sales representative who, it wasn't like there was no bargaining on the price. That wasn't what it was about. This guy was like, all right, so just as a heads up, I see that you just purchased the Go XLR. First of all, congratulations. We're really happy to be able to provide this thing for you. I wanted to give you a heads up though. The item is back ordered for likely the next couple months. So I wanted to see if there was any sort of user guides that you'd like me to send out your way that would help you do some research on the product while you're waiting for it to come out. And then on top of that, he was like, he let me know He checked up with me every couple weeks, let me know when the product was going to be shipping out, when they finally got it in inventory. And now, like, twice a year, he reaches out to me to check to make sure that he'll email me to make sure that it's still suiting my needs, see if there's anything that I need, let me know of, like, and it's an actual individual. This is not an automated fucking email. It's awesome. I love it. That is a salesperson. I only will go to a friend I know that I played softball with for buying cars. Doesn't matter what dealership he's with. And he moves around for them a lot. Yeah, probably because they fucking, like, that's just the culture that those sort of organizations breed. I've seen him get impatient and shitty with people because softball. I know what he's like and I love him to pieces. I won't do anything car related without checking where he's at and what he's about. That's awesome, Brad. I'm really lucky that that Folklore used to work in a rental car organization, so he's got a lot of knowledge on, like, the quality of vehicles. So he's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't buy that car. We've had to send a number of them back, or we used to have to send a number of them back because they just break down all the time, or yada yada, stuff like that. So it's good to have those assets in your life. I really want another cup of coffee. I'm going with 8 ounces to try to limit the amount that I'm drinking. Also, whenever I go with the 10-ounce cups in the morning, I wind up dumping out half of it because I let it get cold. So I'd rather go with the smaller cups that I'm drinking more actively. Fuck! Why was he taking so much fuck off damage? Fuck you, man. Bitch. God, that's fucking annoying. Well, I'm not doing it on normal. I'm not killing all these bosses so I can go kill Ragnaros. For a mount that I don't even like the way it looks. Well, I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. So, we'll do it on Heroic, and then if it fucking does that again, then we just won't do it at all. Truly, I don't give a fuck about this mount. I think I have never liked these mounts. I think they look like shit, to each his own, but it's just like a pixelated, I don't know, VFX mess. I really wish today was Saturday. I really wish today was Saturday. I could have really used a 2-day weekend, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Is there an interface option to turn off auto attack? No. No, there isn't. No, there is not. Yo, where's Junatonka? We think he's not awake yet? I guess it is only 12:30. I want to see how his week's been. I haven't talked to him. Also, just a heads up, if you guys haven't already, make sure you you go follow me on Twitter, because we've got another couple giveaways coming up for Dragonflight Epic Editions. Blizzard's sending us more codes here soon. I need a real vacation, something like a cabin in the snow. Cruise or something. Cabin in the snow sounds fucking great. Cabin in the snow sounds great with like a jacuzzi. Out back, Gab. An Alaskan cruise. I've heard really good stuff about like fishing expeditions up in Alaska, Gab, so I've wanted to do that for a while. Brrr. You know who has not come to visit me one single time since I've been over here on YouTube is Touchpad Warrior. Hurts my feelings, but it is what it is. What's your cabin in the snow with a jacuzzi cigar? Anything, bread. But, let me think. You know, I don't have like setting cigars. I have time of day cigars, bread. So if I'm starting my day off with it, I'm probably gonna go with the Big Payback from Room 101, the Connecticut. Because I adore that cigar right now. I think it's like one of the most flavorful Connecticut cigars I've ever smoked. If I'm doing it later in the afternoon, I'm thinking Lajero. I'm thinking something LFD maybe. I'm getting close to being able to. We're gonna have a cigar stream here soon because I'm getting close to being able to smoke that Culebra cigar that I saved for my last day in the cigar industry. So I'm jazzed. Jazzed. Definitely an afternoon. Oh yeah. You're not starting the day with that. Nuh-uh. Not if you want to keep your lunch, which you haven't had yet. Hey, Mama Rage, are you listening? We haven't had a single alert come through today, which is fine. It's the nice thing about taking this as a hobby and not a job. It doesn't bother me when I don't have alerts come through, but I did kind of want to test to see if they worked. So, can you try gifting a sub to somebody if you are there, Mama Rage? Gifting a membership. I need that. I'm still working on the vernacular. I don't expect you guys to get it in one day. Cameroon cabinet is nice. Cameroon cabinet would be a great jacuzzi, like morning jacuzzi cigar. Yeah, that would be a phenomenal one, Brad. I can get on board with that. I think Mama Rage is maybe not there. So I'm gonna have to try this myself. How does one... Oh. Membership gifting. Holy fucking nonsense. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Alright. So... here's the thing. I gifted a sub. Now, you guys need to make sure that there should be something maybe in chat that says make sure you have, like, gifted subs enabled. Probably Bread! There you go. Bread, what did you have to do to enable that? Also, alerts didn't go off, so that was fucking neat. There we go. So the gifted sub doesn't get announced. The membership does. It just popped up? Oh, okay, so there was a pop-up and you had to turn it on. Gotcha, that's what I want to make sure. Yeah, you've got to click that you're willing to accept gifted subs. Gifted memberships. I'm curious why 2 alerts went off, though. I don't know. I'll look at it some other time, I guess. Okay, so that's why. I think I understand. I don't know why I have to... Okay, so let me try this now.
Here you go.
Okay, I'm testing something. Give me a scotch. I want to make sure everybody's getting their attention. If they're supporting, I want to make sure that they know. All right, I'm gonna gift another one. Make sure you guys are checking in chat to make sure you can receive. Have you done Antros yet? Which one's Antros, Gab? Also, Gab, make sure you're looking in chat. There should be a little blue button that says. So gifted subs without recipients don't get average. It doesn't come through in the same way. Gab, look in your YouTube chat and click on the thing that says "will receive gifted subs," or anybody that has not turned that shit on, or gifted memberships, whatever. Fuck. Gab! Thank you, Rick. Jesus fucking Christ. Interesting. So that still didn't pop up like a gift. Not a problem, Rick. Happy to fucking do it. The test one for 6 months comes up to get a window to buy a membership. It should be in chat. All it is a button in chat that says like enable or will allow the gifted memberships or something like that. I don't know, Brad, what did you see? Because I can't see it from my screen, being the streamer. Yes, allow gifts. There we go. That'll make it so that if people gift subs, that you are one of the random ones that it'll allow. I don't know why you have to allow it. I think it's kind of cool. Because it like the people that engage with the stream then, I guess that's it. That's cool because the people that engage with the stream are the ones that are probably clicking the button. Still shows up for me, Rick. It's not giving me that. That's really weird. Are you watching on your phone, Gab? If you're watching on your phone, it says, I don't know when this article was put up. There you go. I think that's it. I'm not on my phone right now. Maybe refresh your page. I don't know. It's really weird. Very weird. I would like more coffee. And I'm kind of hungry too. If I could get this mount knocked out, that'd be just huge. Fuck you. God damn it. Well. I think that's all of the ones I need to take a stab at on this guy. I got Nighthold I could do. I'm not going to right now, but I could do it. Was inside the chat box for me? Let me just scroll up. Already read that. Alright, time to sell all my shit. Look at all the Murlocs! Look at all the baby Murlocs. Look at all the baby Murlocs. Look at all the baby Murlocs. Antros. I still don't fucking know who that is. Oh, and Taurus. Yes. I do still need to do Antaurus. If anybody wants to run that. I'll list it and see what we can get. Is the world ball? Oh, you're right. See, that's what I'm saying. My like, I don't have it right now. I'm about to kill Illidan in Black Temple. Nice. Do you want to come? It's kind of a cool looking sword. It's kind of a neat looking sword. Okay, I'll wait. I will wait. I'm actually, I think I'm gonna go, I think I'm gonna go fill my coffee back up real quick. And then, what if we do a BFA blitz today? Like, I still want to take stabs at mounts, but I kind of want to, like, community up and do some shit with people. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my coffee. I'll be right back.
Let him go to the doctors with that being his anatomy. How do I make guests happy? I know how you make guests happy, lady. Why do I want to make guests happy? I've already asked these goddamn questions. You fucking shit! I just want this guy to come to my tea party. I'm gonna blow a fucking blood vessel in my... Cool, thanks. Fucking 20k damage, 20k damage. I just did 21k damage. And they said it couldn't be done! Absolutely balls to the wall crazy. I mean, just good vibes only here. Holy Christ cakes. Did anybody just see that? I'm not going to recover from that pull. No! I thought I was phased into being stronger. Oh, my life is a lie. That's okay. I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to sit on his neck. I don't want you to cast that, so stop that. Scarab Storm, you can do that. Want food now? We're talking a little bit ago. I don't know what I want. What is happening? Oh my goodness. That was funny. No. Oh my god, that's hysterical. I'm sitting here trying to kill this Sandalari War Scout. Fuck my fucking face, dude! Oh my sweet god! Yep, that was a legitimate rage. That was a legitimate rage. That was legitimate. Dude, I don't know, like, I don't. Yeah, do me a favor and run that right the fuck over my face. Yeah, do me a favor, run that over my face real quick. Right over my fucking face. And now you guys see why I use those aimers. What the fuck? Oh my god! Is this is zoomed all the way in to home. This is a nightmare. This is the scariest thing I've seen in the game ever. I zoom in to get a closer look at Malfurion, okay? I'm clipping this. Get a closer look at things, all the way in. All the way zoomed in. Look at that nose ring. Really could use some attention on the back teeth over here. Nice care behind the back of the chin on the beard. Love to see it. Oh, yep, big shake. Terrifying. This is nightmare fuel. But we saw it. Hey, me0i, do me a favor and take those skinny fucking ankles out of my chat. How's that sound, friendo? Fuck you, bitch! Fucking made me... Killed by a bot.
Alright, is Ella in stream right now? I only ask because I don't want to bring people less than 60 unless they're in stream and can, like, whatever. All right. What's the name of the group? First two, last two. F2L2. Who is Spooky Molder? You watching stream? I'm gonna sweat you out a little bit because you just left when I delisted to relist the fucking group. You impatient shit. Gab, I really like your transmog. I know it's a set. I don't care. I like it. I think your guy looks really cool. Looks good. I think pandas probably maybe look better without shoulders to me. Maybe that's what it is. But well done. Hey, we broke 100 views today. Are summons available? Yeah. Quick, Bread. Quick. Gab, run out with me. I don't give a fuck if my party is full. Convert to goddamn raid then, you fucker. Dude, I don't give a shit. Doing some heroics in Classic right now? Not a problem. Thanks, man. It looks good warm coat with a little plate for protection. That's what I'm saying. Fuck, man. I gotta update LVI. Thank you, Gab. I appreciate you very, very much. I think you're a really dope individual. Farming badges? Are you enjoying Classic, Rick? Who's excited? Who is excited about the release date of Dragonflight, and who's bummed out by it? Just curious. Excited me? I think I'm happy with it too. I like it. I like it. Fun with friends? Amen. Amen. I hear that. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I need to reload this page. I'm not ready for it to come out. I can just shoot the shit because each boss has one mechanic. Amen to that. Party Kirby. Yeah! I got Party Kirby. Uh-oh. Did I just dis-fucking connect? Okay. That was weird. I like a lot of the changes. I'm pretty happy with what I've seen. Apparently Guardian Druids are kind of getting cucked a little bit, but I don't care. I don't care. I play a Guardian Druid. It doesn't matter the quality of the game right now. Or it doesn't matter the quality of the class. Like, I play a Guardian Druid. And I'm going to take whatever shit show it is and elevate it to a level unbeknownst to the rest of mankind. So, excited for Professions? Me too. I think this will be the first expansion I like really get into Professions. Every I look, bugs. I think so. All I see are bugs? What do you mean every time you look? On like Twitter? Twitter is a place for bitching. People just bitch on Twitter. With like a little bit of positivity smattered in there. Rogues can only use half their abilities. Oh, no worries. No worries. I didn't know that. That kind of sucks, but I'm sure they'll have it fixed. I'm sure they'll have it fixed before it comes out, hopefully. Knock on wood. I just don't want them to bring out the game like they did in BFA and things not work. Yeah, I mean, you know there'll be a little bit of that. That just happens with like anything. I'm not saying that as an excuse for them. I'm saying that as hopefully like a, you know, you acquiescing and accepting that, so it doesn't frustrate you when it happens. But there's guaranteed to be some things that don't work. Uh-oh. I don't like where that is. That's better. Getting this child's stuff together for daycare is a lot. Do you need help? I can stop stream if you need help getting it put together. Nice. Just labeling everything. Well, mount up, you nutters. Jesus. Gab is fucking cranking. I love it. Also gotta remember they started making Dragonflight earlier than normal. They have less systems to do. Timetable seems right. Yeah, I mean, I'm optimistic. I like everything I've seen thus far, but then again, I haven't been like really kicking any tires on the beta, so. No! Damn it. Fuck. Well. Don't want to mess it up. Overwatch, I really like what they're doing. I just don't want to mess it up. I think we'll definitely play some Overwatch this week when it comes out. I will definitely be playing that when it comes out. You can guarantee it. You can guarantee it. You know, I don't give a fuck about that mount. I'm not flying out there. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. Because I don't want to. Wait, what? I have rewards in the grid. What the fuck? What do I have in the vault? Did I just not grab the bracers out of there? Maybe I didn't grab anything because I was so pissed off. Oh, you know what? That's why I didn't have the fucking... Yeah, I just didn't pick anything out. That's why I didn't have a key. Iron... Cox. Helms, necks, bracers, belts, or rings. Helm, neck, bracer, belt, or rings. Oh, you know what? No. I agree with Gab. I'm just gonna buy the gold. Cool. Kind of slapping. Oh yeah. My vault has been donkey poo-poo dog shit for like the past couple months. In all fairness, I've only been filling out one single slot, so that is what that is. Items are useless right now? They fucking are. They are. Which is why I'm just doing mount farming. Routinely doing 20s? No shit! Brad, you love to hear it. You really fucking do. I'm gonna run him on my hunter. I'm gonna run on my hunter. I think I'm gonna start going back to the gym this week too. I'm gonna start walking every morning. Nothing crazy, just walking up and down the hill right outside my house. Alright, we're gonna go do... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go do, We'll do Pandaria first, I guess. Okay. Alright. I don't get this mount to pop up a whole lot in favorites, so that's kind of neat. Tokens are 228? Holy shit! Wow, whoa, wee woo. My god. Since the middle of the week? Oh, no shit, really? They were up that much? Why? I guess the announcement of Dragonflight? Probably, right? Has anybody had their collector's edition ship out yet? I just realized that the other day. I was thinking about it. I have a collector's edition ordered that... Come on, baby. Drop that fucking toy. Announcement? Yeah. Drop the toy, drop the toy, drop the toy, drop the toy. And drop that fucking toy. Drop that toy. Drop that fucking toy. Fuck! Yo, Galleon. Dude, I love doing World Boss tours on unpopulated servers. So fucking fun. It's so fun and quick and fast, snappy, like an anus. Dude, do they not sell? Do they not sell? What? I tagged you in on Discord, Rick. I only got the base game. It really is all you need. It really is. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No, that's not the one I want. Fucking look at, would you look at this? What a day. What a goddamn day. Oh no, I don't have any fucking bonus rolls, god damn it. Oh well. I kind of like that one. Dum, dum. Holy God. Those rooftop tents are fucking not cheap, but they're nice. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Goddamn right. Hey, dude, this is the easiest world boss tour I've ever been on. Easiest world boss tour I've ever been on. Right to Mechagon. I'm gonna check and see if this guy's up. He is not up yet. Hair. So I would get like 4 of those. I'm looking at roof racks right now, guys. Two. Okay, so that only allows for 2. I don't know. I gotta get the car first and look into this stuff, but I'm really excited to play around with it. Looking at getting a new monitor. I've actually heard really good things about curved monitors recently, Gab. Like, I never really looked into them before, but I've started to hear some really good things about curved monitors. It seems like they're becoming more affordable, which is nice. Nice. Little ambient. Little ambiance. Then we gotta go to Northrend after this. And there's no easy way for me to do that, so I guess I'm gonna use wormhole generator. I don't know if I even really fucking care about this mount. So like, if he spawns in the time it takes me to get this teleport up. Set up my game workstation. They are, but my issue is the way I want to set up my game workstation, it wouldn't really work. Got you. That's what I've been thinking, because I've got, I have that mount. Rick. I bet you also have the Shah of Anger mount, you fucking dick. I gotta set up my workstation too. And I think it'll, honestly, I think it'll be a situation. I need to see. Raised his hands? Yeah, I know. So I got a question. Do you guys know if they make something that, like, you can plug all of, like, your display and, like, HDMI cables into, and then just plug that thing into a computer? Because here's my issue. I want to be able to use these monitors and plug them into my work computer during the day, and then when I stream, obviously plug them right back into my game PC. Without, I know it sounds bitchy and little or whatever, but, like, I don't want to fucking... I don't know. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but... Why can't I fucking mount? What are you doing to me? I guess it really isn't that big of an issue. I'll just have to... I'll set my laptop up over here. As like a base. And then just plug the cables right into the dock. And then everything will be over here. I'll have my keyboard going into it. I just need to like... I need to get it like a pattern down to like unplug and plug in and... Yada yada yada. I used to have a multi-port input for multiple console gaming system. I imagine they'd have some for computers as well. You know, the only thing I worry about with that bread is the refresh rate throttling. Like if you're plugging HDMI and DisplayPort cables into it, what is the refresh rate that you're getting out of it, right? Because I'd imagine it's probably going to be the lower of the two. So 60 hertz. Really didn't work well? Yeah, I fuck it. You know, it is what it is. I'll just do it myself. So one thing I noted, I have canceled all of my subscriptions on Twitch. So what I'm doing instead is I'm just gonna go and donate to the streamers. I'll donate my $5 per month. So like I actually wanted to look to see to make sure everything was, all the subs had gone away. We're done. Your subscriptions. Good. Okay. 9 days ago. Expire on October 17th. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go donate my like $5. So that way, first off, the people I want to support are gonna get more money from me donating $5 than they would from me subbing. And I don't have to support that fucking wretched ass site anymore. I was playing the other day and noticed I hardly use a chunk of my screen. Not even lined up with it. Well, I really like how many monitors I have. Also want to get a 1440 since my laptop supports it. Yeah, my main monitors I use are 1440p's with 165 refresh, which is like perfect. I don't need anything more than that. Like I'd use more than that, but I don't need it. It's all extra after this. I don't like going under 144 hertz now though. I will say that. I notice it. I like the amount I have, just the ultra wide doesn't help my gameplay, so I'm going to switch it over to a work monitor. I got you. So how do you feel about like your creative station? I think there's some stuff like I want to play around with in mine, to be honest with you, but I don't know yet. Talbuk! Dude, I've been getting some cool random mounts on this guy. I love the Talbuks. Love him. Little ratty little tail on him. Overwatch comes out on the 4th, right? So Tuesday? Yeah. I think we'll do like an all day or an all stream Overwatch stream after work. When I'm done with it, I'll take a picture for you. Please do. I like seeing people's like creative environment. Not because I'm looking to criticize or anything like that, just because I'm kind of still in the process of formatting my own. Also, with the changes to like Blizzard's site, and now that you can't pay for any of like those big purchases with PayPal, I think I'm gonna move away from buying stuff off of Blizzard's site and like start to introduce some like other themes into the room, because obviously we're so like predominantly Blizzard right now. Like I saw that Avatar the Airbender stuff in my coworker's office, and I was like, you know, I kind of want to diversify. God, I love this game, man. It looks so good. I really can't wait. I wish Ashes of Creation was coming out sooner, though, to be honest with you. I want to play that game really bad. And not in, like, the way where it's like I want to play that game until World of Warcraft comes out with something. I want to play that game and, like, play the shit out of that game. It just sounds cool. Also, Folklore's already said that he's interested in playing it with, so, I don't know. Anytime I can get, like, one of my friends to, like, come into the fold of the MMO, I love that, you know? Folklore's never really played MMOs before either, so it'll be really cool to see his experience and get his point of view, his outlook on it. So I'm kind of in a conundrum, and I could use some of your guys, like just some other like adults, like just worldly opinion on this. I've talked to a number of people, and I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. But so like I want to give it 2 weeks notice, because it seems like it's the professional thing to do to my last job. Also, it'd be nice to get another paycheck, one last paycheck from them. However, I have already started at this other company. It was just kind of like it was a consequence of like when it all happened. I had to. Like, it is what it is. I had to, in order to, like, fill into this position and have it be as successful as it was. So, like, you know, both of them are remote, but, like, it's going to be way more hands-on on this new job than it would be with my old one. So, I don't really know how to do that. Do I just tell my old job, effective immediately? Here's my resignation, effective immediately. Do I work work both of them and you know, just do the, like, try to help out with the transfer of responsibilities with the old one as I'm able to for 2 weeks? Do I... Again, I don't feel compelled to do anything I don't want to do. So these are all options I'm okay with, but you know, obviously my preference is that I'd like to get one more paycheck from him. Is it maintainable? For 2 weeks, yes. I believe for 2 weeks bread, it is going to be manageable. Ideal, no, but manageable, yes. I think so. Now, I wouldn't be traveling for the old job, right? I'm not going to be doing that. A, because I'm not interested in having to do the monthly update on, like, my use of the vehicle, my use of the company card, and I just can't travel because I'm going to be training with this new job every day, and I need to be here, right here, to do that. So... what I can do is answer phone, email, and transfer, like, comms over to somebody else. That I can do. Why can't I use this? Fuck, man. God damn it. If you can maintain it for 2 weeks, then give them the courtesy of the 2 weeks. If they get shitty about it, c'est la vie. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I gotta start my fucking day that way, which, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not really worried about the conversation because it's all, like, all said and done, but I just fucking, I'm not, ideally what I want him to say is, all right, congratulations on the new job. Hopefully it's a good situation for you and your family. I know it's not going to be that, though. It's going to be shitty. I'm sending him my email of my 2 weeks, sending my email. So the reason that I'm not just going to send in an email, which I would generally in any other industry do, Gab, is because the cigar industry is very, like, machismo, like, type A, alpha male bullshit, whatever. And, like, I want my boss to know I'm not fucking afraid of him. I'm not, like, this isn't a situation where I'm trying to, like, sneak out the back door. I want to tell him, if I could do it to his face, I'd do it to his face. But I want to tell him, this is my 2 weeks notice. Appreciate the opportunity. I'm moving on. And I don't want it to come off as, like, an email, like, appreciate you, 2 weeks notice here, bye. Right? Because I'm going to have to talk to him again anyway, so I might as well just get it fucking out there. At least in my contract company? Yeah, I get that. So, I want to, I don't want it to seem like I'm taking the easy approach to any of it. I want him to know that, and I want to also give him the opportunity to ask questions, because I'm open to questions. Place I'm contracting with will get a message in Teams or something like that. I got you. I got you. I am open to, let me see something real quick. So it's just like, okay, interesting. So it really looks like we're gonna need to rebuild our community over here on YouTube, guys. Which we knew was gonna happen. And by the way, let me say how much I appreciate you guys coming over and hanging out with me. But like as we could see on Twitch, we were averaging like 30 viewers. It seemed like 20 to 30 viewers on a regular. And over here, we're gonna have to rebuild things a little bit, and I'm cool with that. I like all my stuff kind of being on one channel. I don't know if you guys have had the opportunity to look at like the community tab, but like I can post on the community tab like I do on Twitter. I can run giveaways on the community tab like I do on Twitter. I can post long format pre-recorded VODs. I can stream. I can do short format stuff like on TikTok. So Sprout said after 6 months they would hire me on direct if they wanted me, but that was supposed to happen 3 months ago. Interesting. Told by Sprouts that after 6 months they would hire me on direct if they wanted me. Interesting. Well, did you get hired on there through like a recruitment process or something like that? Like, did you go through a recruiter or did they hire you? I'd imagine if you're saying on direct. I hate going through recruiters. Not that I had any issues with like how it operated. It was more convoluted than I was looking for when I had done it. But I got my laboratory job through a recruiter right out of college, so I mean it was definitely nice. It helped me get find an opportunity I didn't even know was there. I will say that. Technically a contractor employed with a contracting company, so like a 1099. 1099 scare the fuck out of me, especially because I've never done it before. I know there's a lot of money to be made though in a lot of those 1099 jobs, so it's just a me thing. Got you. Here, be Aaron. All right, Brady, we'll be here for you, Holmes. It's also really cool over here. I can see what the average view time is. There's just a lot of cool shit. Can make a good amount of money. Yeah, absolutely. Praise Yog! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, dude, this gun has unique sounds. It has like praise Yog. All hail praising the Yogginess. These fucking bitch tart motherfuckers scone ass. God damn it. Open this fucking door. Yeah, I'm a poor loser. Fuck, man! So just Tempest and Firelands now? Do I do Firelands first, I guess? Gonna make French toast? I'm pogging? Yes, you are. I like French toast. I think that after I'm done running stuff on this guy, I will likely go about the rest of my day. There is also like there's a part of me too that once I've heard good things about Cyberpunk in like the past couple months. Apparently they fixed a lot of the issues that they've had, and it's actually quite fun now. So there is a part of me that wants to play Cyberpunk to fill the interim. But we also got Overwatch 2 coming out in the next week, so maybe I wait till that comes out and see how that plays, because I know Mama Rage really wants to play that, and move on from there. I don't know. I also want to start going back to the gym again, so my schedule is gonna busy up. Nice. I mean, silky smooth. And on the stream rig, we're looking about the same. Stream rig is obviously not as sturdily built. It's still, let me be clear, the stream rig is still a fucking spaceship, but it has like the last edition of stuff. So I think it's still on the, it's on an i9. The 9900K i9 instead of the 12900K. And it's got the 2080 Ti graphics card, where my gaming rig has the 3080 graphics card, so. I got me a 1080 Ti. Nice. I have one of those in my closet. I'm not using it for anything right now, but I have it as a backup in case a number of other graphics cards fail. 1080 Ti is it's a solid ass card. Well built. That's a good good chipset on it too. I think Saturday and Sundays might be the only days that I do like early morning streams when I'm able to stream. Because one of the things I told Mama Rage is now that like I'm working from home, there's less of a desire to like always be home, you know? So like with the old job when I was traveling all the time, when I was home, when I had the opportunity to be home, I wanted to be home because I was never home. Now I'm working from home, so I want to go out and do other things. I want to get back into backpacking and hiking and camping and shit like that, canoeing and kayaking. So during the weekends, like if I'm home, I'll stream during the morning. And And then during the week, I'll just stream in the afternoons when I'm able to. Please let me fucking done with this raid, man. Just give me one single goddamn mount. One mount. Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh, that's not it. Well, okay, you're streaming here. Yep. Yeah, I'm done with Twitch, Cider. They don't respect their creators, and I don't have time for that nonsense. So I've even gone and canceled all my subs on Twitch, and I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna donate the $5 to them a month. So they're actually gonna be getting more money from me a month because I'm not subbing to them and donating. But I don't want to support a site that is it's being as gross as Twitch is right now. I don't feel good about that, but I still want to take care of my creator friends. Understandable. I was thinking about you and the fam today, so I thought I'd check in and see how everyone's doing. Everybody's doing better. Everybody's recovering from being sick. Mama Rage is taking a little bit longer than everybody else. Fucking Christ, that took long enough. But everybody's doing really good, and I really do appreciate you checking up, Cider. How are you? How are you? All right, no active subscriptions on this one. Good. Got the... Only one drops for the group. GG's, Rick. You know, that was my first cool mount. I'm hanging in there, let's put it that way. I mean, some days that's if that's the best you can do, that's better than nothing. I hear you. I hear you. Well, I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you, happy to hear from you. Gun, 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 gun. All right, one more of this, and then we do Tempest Keep, and then we'll call it for the day. Call it for the day. How is that? How's work been, Cider? Hey, big love to you too. Seriously, Cider. Big love. I really appreciate being in your mind and family being in your mind. No, we're doing good. We really truly cannot complain. We're in a very blessed spot right now. And you know, tomorrow's another day. Got a lot of shit on my plate for tomorrow, but it's all stuff I'm very optimistic. While I was in Seattle this past week, I got a bracelet for Mama Rage and I that says "Do no harm, take no shit," and that's very much the kind of the track I'm operating in, you know. It's always kind of how I've been, but do no harm, take no shit. You have to go back out to Seattle? Yep. Yeah, I go to Seattle quarterly now with this job. Fucking work has been insane. Can't go into full description, but we doubled our profits from the quarter last 2 months. Holy shit. For more training? It's not really for training. It's so the company does like retreats, like regular retreats, quarterly retreats for their sales team. For all their teams, honestly. It's just a way to get the team together, get everybody interacting in one room and like so they own a house on the other side of Mount Rainier. That's like kind of out in the wilderness. So everybody goes out there and does like a wilderness retreat together. It sounds like a really good time. But I likely won't be going out for more training. No, it'll be for like interactions. What's up, little man? What's happening? What's going on, Bubs?
He's so cute, I can't stand it.
What's going on, man?
Victoria's gonna stop by later. Just to drop something off.
What's going on? It's nice to see you. It's
I
nice to
can't
see
stand
you.
it. He's so cute. Look at that pumpkin.
Cider says, hey, Mama Rage.
Hey!
Yeah, starting tomorrow, Gab, I'm full-time remote. Now, I do have another trip coming up in October for their yearly trade show, but again, it just so happened that fell right after I... What are you scowling at, little man?
It's like, I thought this was the Rage Nation. This is what we're
What are you
supposed
scowling at? Huh? What's all that? What's with the eyebrows? A little eyebrow dance party going on here. Yeah, I tickle you? I tickle you?
I dare someone to tell me that he's not the cutest baby ever.
He started losing a lot of his hair. He's big old chrome dome now. What's going on, young man?
I can't. Little chunk.
He is getting big.
Bye. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at all that stuff. Whoa! Tell me he's not the cutest.
What are you looking at up there? He is getting really big, Cider. Very big.
He's a chunk.
He is a chunk. How long you think you'll be out?
Me?
He's gonna be playing WoW better than you? He better. That's an expectation. He better.
Maybe a little over an hour.
Okay. You're just going to walk and come back.
Walk around back, it's fine. And then, said Victoria said shit's gonna drop off.
Okie dokie. See you later. See you later. God, I gotta go shave my unibrow. I'm getting like fuzzy right here. I just realized, dude, I honestly, I did not notice. This gun has its own, like, unique sounds. I want to tell you, I got awesome news. Let's have it, Cider. We love that here. Awesome news, that is. Let's have it. What is it? Talk to me. Look at all huffy puffy, baby. Fuck. Nope. Fuck yes, Cider! Congratulations! How is everything not great? How is everything not great then? That's awesome. Fucking GG's. Fuck yes, man. Fuck yes. You. Right? You. You're a fucking champion. Well, that just made my day, Cider. I know I'm ending stream soon, and you won't get to enjoy it, but that just made my day. And I will be sure to let Mama rage now. Hell yes. Everybody's happy, healthy, and just a little bit wealthy, I guess. Well, maybe not that last one. Maybe not that last one yet. Told me a week ago, I let a few people know, but I wanted to get the final results before I told y'all, just in case something weird happened with the results. Dude, you're a champion. Good for you for fucking sticking it out and taking care of yourself and getting back to... getting your health back. I'm proud of you. Oh, man. I'm sure, Cider. Hey, listen, no, I don't think anybody assumes it to be an easy experience. I don't, which is why I'm proud of you. I mean, I know that that's a fucking undertaking, and it's a massive responsibility and struggle. It's big. Bum 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 ba-do-do-dum. I really would like to check one mount off this week, and I've got like an inkling of a suspicion that I will not get to, just because there's only one day left in the reset cycle. Is what it is. I am really I don't know. Let's see, character total mounts. Oh, this is cool. I've never noticed this before. What's my rarest mount? %. That's the lowest I've seen thus far. 12% on that one. 14% on that. 10% on this motherfucker. No kidding. 18%. More people have this than this. That's interesting. I like this add-on a lot. I don't even remember which one it is. That doesn't even have a percentage. That's weird. I'm gonna keep looking at this once we go in here. What is my rarest one? Only 8% have that? What? Interesting. Okay. So 8% now is my rarest one. Are you fucking kidding me? 9% have this one. Hey, this is 7%, 7.6% on the clutch of Holly. Okay. 70%, obviously. 7.8. What? 7.7 on Dark Maul. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not counting this. I wonder if it doesn't show the ones that are 100% drop chance. No, because there's some of the purchased ones. What? 2.9% of people have this one? Okay, so thus far, this is my rarest one. 2.9%. I would have never guessed that. 11% have that. 5% of people have the Jungle Hopper. That's just like whatever though. 8%, 8%. %4 on the Frightened Kodo. That's big. Garnet Razorwing. That's 5%. 6% on that one. That's pretty cool. %6 on Goldmane. 3% on this one, eh? No shit. %10 on the Tormentor one, 4% on the achievement, 7% on that one. %9 off the one from Gul'dan. That's actually, with how long that's been out, that's still pretty rare. 2%! Hope Crusher. No shit. 2.1%. It kind of bothers me that that's like one of the rarest mounts I have. Off of just a rare out in Revendreth. Vamp Lala, what's going on? How are ya? Congratulations on the Heroic Edition, by the way. It's good to see you. How are you today? 16% on that. A little under 20% on Invincible. 10% on the Ironhoof Destroyer. Interesting. Interesting. It's really cool to see like the comparisons here. 6% on Calphon. God, that's such a good looking fucking mount. Bread! We're just looking through percentage, like the rarity percentages of some of these mounts. Doing good. Just got to work and hopefully it's a good day. I hope it's a good day for you as well. I'm sorry you're having to work on a Sunday, but I'm sure it is what it is. Make the most of it. It's good to see you. Midnight is 9.2% rarity. 7.4% on the Brutosaur. Molly's 6.2. Thus far, I think the rarest one I have is off a Hope Crusher from Revendreth. That was a 2%. %27 on the Onyxian Drake. Okay. Okay. Phosphorescent. It's a 9.8. I wonder if the time lost Proto Drake's anywhere close. 2.1% on the plagued Proto Drake. So I still think that is my rarest thus far. 2.1, little under 2.2% on the plagued Proto Drake. Okay. Rajani War Serpent, 7%. 18 on that one, Rat Stallion. Yeah, and I don't exactly know which one it is. Let me see. I can tell you. Give me a second. Not that you can do anything with it right now, but I hope maybe you'll remember the name. But yes, it is an add-on. You can put little notes and shit. It's called Mount Journal Enhanced is exactly what it's called. Mount Journal Enhanced. Gives you percentages. You can put little notes for each of them. It'll tell you the date of when you got them as long as the add-on was installed. Fucking hell. Sick of this fucking boss. Gotta get that. Yeah, it's really cool. I dig it. Shackled Urzul. Ooh, that's a 3% right there. I'm sure some of these rare mounts go up like way more. Some of the rare drop mounts go up way more after the expansion's done. Because I bet that's when like a lot of people will go back and do their farming. $7.8, 14% on Hordon, 17% on Galcross. Just slammed my French toast. How was it, Rick? I wonder if there's a way. You know what I should do is I should set my favorites to all of my sub 10% mounts. $39% on the Brewfest Ram. 11% on that. Swift Zulian Panther, that's at 14%. It's fucking crazy. 6% on the Tamed Mauler. Time Lost Proto Drake, 10% on this. I'm the best at following box instructions. Nice. Tombstalker, 10% on this puppy. $10% on the Twilight, 70 on the Twilight Drake. Tyrael's Charger, this is a 16% unobtainable. Uncorrupted Voidwing, 51%, not as rare as it looks. Underrot Krog, 12. Valjar Stormwing, 15. Vengeance, 2.48% on this puppy right now. Man, not that many people got this mount. Good for them. 69%. Voracious Gorger. 4% on this puppy. $17% on the White Polar Bear. 10%. 11% on this 30-day mount. $2.7% on the Woolly White Rhino. That is so then maybe I set up a list of just like my sub 5% mounts. It's very cool. That information's really neat. Very, very cool. Ah! All right, guys. That is going to be it for stream for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. As always, I'm gonna be streaming here. This is where I am. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that little sub button and ding the bell so you get notifications when we go live. YouTube's really good about that. And until next time, you guys take it easy, take care of each other, tell someone you know you love them. And until next time, remember that we rage because we care. I'll see y'all.